Navigation error. Star pattern unrecognized. Stellar chart unavailable.
What the hell just happened? And where the hell are we? Turov, I want answers! Everyone, stay calm. He's fine. Things fine. Our beloved starship Odysseus is perfectly okay. Neat problem. Just a little nav malfunction. Nav malfunction? Damn it, man, we're halfway across the galaxy. Neat, Captain. I assure you, this is only systems glitch. Our jump was a bit rocky, yes, but halfway across galaxy? Impossible. One moment, I run diagnostic. I don't need a diagnostic to know things have gone haywire. Look up from your monitor, Turov, and look out the window. See, man? Those constellations, those stars, nothing looks familiar. Where the hell are we? One moment, spasibo. Diagnostic completing and... Did you just say, That's all you got? You're my science officer. You're the famous Dr. Pavel Turov, inventor of the Turov equation. I expect more from you than just a It's very strange, sir, but we're not across the galaxy. Those stars sure say otherwise. So it would seem. But those are not stars of Milky Way. According to a nav system, we are currently flying through the Andromeda galaxy. Bullshit. Bullshit? Is that one of your Indiana sayings, Captain? It means I don't buy it. Well, let me explain. We passed through the portal, yes? Should have been just 3 light years, a short hop. Sounds easy enough, yes? Under normal conditions, easy, but evacuating refugees from Earth while under alien bombardment ain't exactly normal conditions, huh? Not as such, no. Those hydrogen plasma bolts, nasty things. They damaged our sensors and scrambled our nav systems. But the Andromeda galaxy? That's like taking the wrong turnpike and ending up on Mars. Ain't gonna happen. I don't care how bad our nav systems were scrambled. But we are not dealing with a turnpike, Captain Thorne, but a sophisticated wormhole. Such technology is expertly calibrated. According to my logs, the Hydrians bombarded that portal just as we were flying through. They twisted it out of shape like one of your American bagels. So, our systems were blind, the portal was unstable. The result? Well, we're here. We tried to tap in a short putt, but hit it so hard the ball flew past the hole, over the green, and into the next fairway. Sir? It's a golf analogy. Never been much of a player myself, but I know the lingo. American game, yes? In Mother Russia, we have no time for games. We are busy people. Well, you're about to get a whole lot busier, Mr. Turov, because your top priority right now is getting us home. How do we rejoin the fleet? Sir, we can't. We are stuck here. Forever.
We should have stayed and fought. We should have never fled Earth.
Our big brave warrior has found his tongue. Yes, Lieutenant Commander Ledbetter, I know you like a good fight, but this is a science vessel.
And I am its security officer, and I say we should have fought. Millions were dying. Earth needed us, and we fled like cowards.
That's enough. We had our orders. We obeyed. We might be a science vessel, but in the war, we all served as soldiers. Admiral Benary ordered us to escape, and so... Well, I guess that's in the past. We must focus on our current predicament. We've got 500 refugees in our hold. 500 lives we're responsible for. We must find a way back home.
Home, sir? Home fell. Home is gone. We lost the war. We Lost Earth.
We should have stayed, fought to the end, and died with honor.
And you would condemn 500 refugees, men, women, children, to death too? You want an honorable death, Ledbetter. I get it. Hell, I want one too. But we owe it to those 500 people to find our way home.
But Captain...
Yes, Turov, I know Earth fell. I was there. I saw it. I saw the bombs falling, the cities burning. It haunts me. It eats me up inside. But Admiral Ben-Ari is still alive. She still commands 1,000 ships. Between them, they might be holding 1 million people, 1 million survivors of Earth, 1 million seeds of hope for humanity's future. We lost our planet, but not our home. Our home is the Ragtag Fleet, and I fully intend to find our way back. We will rejoin the fleet.
I would have let them die.
Huh?
The 500, the refugees in our hold. I would have charged into the Hydrian fleet, all guns blazing, no retreat. We'd have gone down with fire and thunder, and right now we'd be drinking mead in the ancient halls of Thalgarok. We'd be legends, all of us.
Dead legends? No thanks.
We're already dead. Our food, water, and oxygen, how long do you think they'll last? A month? Maybe 2? With the Ragtag Fleet, perhaps we'd stand a chance, but alone? What chance do we have? This is why my people never flee from battle. No good can come of this. When our crew begins to starve, when children beg for food, wasting away with no more hope for honor in the afterlife, would you tell—
Said that's enough, both of you. We can't survive this if we're constantly at each other's throats. Turov, Ledbetter, you two are gonna have to get along. I know we're scared. I know we're angry. I know we all lost people. But we're still the bridge officers of this starship, and we're gonna have to hold it together. Is that clear?
Sir, I am sorry. I am ashamed. I lost my temper. It was unprofessional and inappropriate.
Yes, it was.
Ledbetter, I know your people are proud warriors. I know that life on Ganymede breeds a special sort of man. All is forgiven. You're a damn good soldier, Brutus Ledbetter, and a good friend. I'm glad you're here.
I am not glad. I should have joined a warship and died in glorious battle. But, yes, sir, I consider us friends and brothers in arms. I will remain at your side, your defender.
And maybe you will find some new aliens here to shoot. Whole new galaxy, whole new menagerie of things for you to fight. Captain Thorne, if our big friend here doesn't find something to kill soon, I fear he will punch a hole through a bulkhead.
Or your head.
Let's start looking for local aliens, yes?
Turov, you focus less on aliens, more on finding a way back to the Milky Way. And yes, I heard you earlier. You said it's impossible. Well, there's one thing I've learned in this job. It's when an esteemed scientist tells you something is impossible, there's almost certainly some way to do it. That twisted portal brought us here. It scooped up our beloved Odysseus and hurled us into another galaxy. So there is a way to travel between galaxies. We're living proof of that. We just need to figure out exactly how it happened and then replicate it.
Captain, that portal used immense energy, not to mention the additional energy of Hydrian bolts bombarding it. Even if I did unravel the physics of an intergalactic jump, to recreate it, where would we get such energy?
Look out the viewport, my friend. There's an entire galaxy out there teeming with energy. You'll find a way to harness it.
And if I don't? If I can't?
Well, slow starvation. A coward's death. Unless we meet Andromeda aliens and die in battle, we could redeem our honor.
Nobody's dying under my watch. But gentlemen, there's one more thing I want you both to look into. sabotage.
Captain, you're not suggesting that someone deliberately sent us to Andromeda? Why would anyone?
If anyone aboard did this, I will crush their bones.
Look, I'm not suggesting anything, but I do want all possibilities explored. I want to know exactly how this happened and how we reverse it. Ledbetter, you launch an investigation into potential saboteurs. Turov, you get to work on the physics. Pull Frankie into this one. I want you two collaborating on this.
Very well, Captain. I'll call the kid. He's a pain in my backside, but he's got a good enough brain. We'll get to work.
Good. Now, I've got a ship full of refugees to address.
Frankie! Oh, Frankie, where are you? The captain wants us to play together.
Computer, open up a ship-wide call. Civilian quarters 2. I want everyone aboard to hear me.
Shipwide channel open on the beep, sir.
To all the crew of the HSS Odysseus, this is Captain Jack Thorne speaking from the bridge. Several hours ago, Admiral Einov Ben-Ari ordered a complete evacuation of Earth. We got out. So did 1,000 other starships, all with refugees aboard. But not everyone made it out. Millions remained on Earth. What happened to them, to those we left behind? We don't know. All communication with Earth has been lost. It is possible that we spacefaring refugees are the only humans still alive. Look, we fought hard, we fought well, and we lost. Earth fell to the enemy. But we do have hope. Earth's refugees will find a new planet, a place to hunker down and rebuild. We will keep humanity alive. Until we go home.
Until we go home.
Until we go home.
I have more news to share. During the evacuation, we got separated from the fleet. Our ship got caught in a space-time anomaly, the result of a collapsing wormhole. You may have noticed strange stars outside your portholes. My friends, we've been flung across intergalactic space to the Andromeda galaxy. We're alone out here. It's just us, just the Odysseus. My top priority now is bringing us back to the Milky Way and reuniting us with the fleet.
They won't be happy, sir. Many have families on those other ships.
Look, I know this is hard to hear. Many of us have loved ones back home. Some on Earth, some in other ships of the ragtag fleet. My own wife and son are back home. All of you, crew and refugees alike, are under my protection, and I promise you, I will bring us back. Captain out.
A bit grim, Captain. All that talk of being alone, of Earth in ruin. Have you never heard of sugarcoating it?
No use sugarcoating anything. We're in deep trouble, and they deserve to hear it.
What now?
Proximity alert! Proximity alert!
What the hell? What's out there? Ledbetter, what do you see?
Scanning, Captain. There, movement. Something big. Bigger than us.
Show me. Stream an image to the central viewport.
That's the best image I can produce at this distance, sir. The object is still 2 megameters away.
It's a vessel! Another vessel!
I'm detecting engines, Captain. That is a vessel.
Human? Hydrian?
Neither, Captain. Look at its shape. You can see even from here, like some big bug. That is not the human ship, sir. Or Hydrian. That is something else. Something we've never seen before.
I'm ready to arm ship cannons and engage in battle, Captain.
Not yet. Keep our cannons cool. If it's friendly, we don't want to spook it.
Captain, it is heading right to us. At the very least, I suggest raising our shields.
Hold for now. To some alien species, even raising shields can seem aggressive, like a cobra inflating its hood or a cat bristling. But if you sense an incoming attack, Ledbetter, you don't wait for my approval. You raise those shields right away.
My scan detects life forms, Captain, but not life as we know it. Look at it, Captain. Look at that ship.
The speed of that thing.
What in God's name?
Raising shields.
Ledbetter, looks like you found your aliens to fight.
Proximity alert! Proximity alert!
I'm detecting engines, Captain. That is a vessel.
Look at its shape. You can see even from here, like some big bug. That is not the human ship, sir, or Hydrian. That is something else.
Captain, it is heading right to us.
If you sense an incoming attack, Ledbetter, you don't wait for my approval. You raise those shields right away.
Raising shields.
Ledbetter, looks like you found your aliens to fight.
You are listening to Lost Ship, a weekly podcast, written and published by Daniel Arenson, performed and produced by Bobby Garrison. Episode 2, Under Attack.
We are under attack. Red alert. We are under attack.
We took a hit. Shields down to 50%.
Fire at will.
Ah, finally a battle. Firing prowl proton cannon.
You do realize, gentlemen, that battles suck up a lot of energy, and we're already low on energy. A retreat would be much wiser and...
A warrior of Ganymede never retreats from battle. Firing again. We hit them. Ah, this is more like it. I've been craving this.
Warning. Enemy opening fire.
We're hit. Shields down to 30%.
Captain, we can't take much more of this. Your pet barbarian will kill us all. We must retreat.
I am no pet. But yes, I am a barbarian. We will continue to fight, and if we die, our deaths will be glorious.
Ledbetter, tone down the death wish, please. Turov, try to contact the alien ship. See if we can parlay.
What are you Fine.
I'll try, Captain, but we don't share any communication protocols. Andromeda Galaxy aliens would not know any of the Milky Way translation matrices. I suppose, begin with some universal common ground. Say we could establish the symbols of hydrogen and helium as 1 and 2, and then using binary language, we could expand the more
I don't care how you do it, Turov. Just get it done.
We hit the enemy. We hit it twice. But we're barely even denting its hull. The cannons of the Odysseus are unacceptably weak. If this were a true warship, we would...
Warning. Incoming enemy torpedo.
Shields down to 15%, Captain. The moment is upon us. Our deaths in battle are near. So we will dine with my ancestors in the halls of Thalgarok.
Hey, yo, Bridge. This is Frankie. You know, Frankie Cacciatore from engineering. Hey, listen, I was down in the stern, working on the ship and stuff like that, and, well, I gotta ask you guys one thing real quick. What are you doing to my starship?
Lieutenant Commander Cacciatore, you keep my ship in one piece. We've got a battle on our hands.
Okie dokie, Captain. But I'm telling you, if we take one more shot like that to the choppers, we're going down, Cap. Don't forget, this ain't no battleship. She's a science tub. She ain't built for this kind of beating.
I told you, Captain, that this ship is unacceptably weak. If we were in a Ganny destroyer, we would...
Hold that thought, Led. Commander Turov, Any luck?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's see here. Let's give it a try. I'm patching call through to aliens now, sir, and here we go. Their phone is ringing. Pick up the phone, people.
Captain, the enemy has stopped firing. A chance to destroy them.
Hold your fire, Ledbetter.
They're not answering, Captain.
Keep calling. They might need time to react. They're considering what to do.
Then they are foolish creatures. The answer is obvious. We continue to fight.
I hope not. You heard Frankie. We can't take another hit. My stars. Look at her, men. Look at that ship. I've never seen one like her.
It's indeed a formidable vessel. Truly a machine of war. The alien ship almost resembles a spider. A huge spider with red eyes. And each leg is a cannon. It is beautiful.
Beautiful? That is a monster. A monster that just tried to kill us.
Yes, it is my foe. Yet, it is beautiful. If I can destroy such a ship this day or another, it would be the honor of my life. And if one destroyed me, it would be even more honorable.
Ah, the guineas. A day without death is a day without honor, yes?
The aliens are watching us. Those red portholes really do look like eyes.
Hey guys up on the bridge. Hey, it's Frankie again. I didn't mean to drop no eaves on you, but if you do get a chance to talk with them aliens, hey, ask them if we can borrow one of those quantum phase inverters, would you? Ours is a bit fried down here, and it's only being held together by duct tape and prayer.
Well, Frankie, you might be disappointed. They're not answering. Maybe they don't know how to...
Video call accepted. Streaming to main screen.
It's Wait, what is that? Is that a caterpillar?
Not Captain. Caterpillars are small, cute, even colorful creatures. That is giant, gray, and definitely not cute.
She is beautiful.
Look at it, Barbarian. The alien is sitting on the pile of bones.
Those are her trophies. This is a warrior.
Turov, any way you can translate what it's saying?
Give me a moment. This alien ship is sending a translation protocol over. I will install it.
Translation protocol installed.
And you will join my pile of bones. Yes, indeedy, my dearies. I will crack open your heads, feast upon your brains, and lay my eggs inside your skulls. Yes, indeedy, my sweetmeats. No force of this galaxy can defeat the Malgroth Empire. No upset daisy sugar bugs. No force at all, especially not...
Good evening, friend. If you'll forgive my interruption, I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Jack Thorne, captain of the Odysseus. We seem to have gotten off on the wrong foot, and I'd like to...
Groveling will not help you, Captain Thorne. No daisy sugar plums. It will not help at all. Only naughty honey bunches grovel, my dearies.
Why is it talking like that?
Something must be off with its translation protocol. We didn't have much time to fine-tune things.
My protocol is flawless, dearies. Yes, indeed. I am being Casca, brooding mother of the Silk Strand sector, guardian of the Malgroth Empire. You have dared to enter my territory. Oh, you naughty dumplings. And the sentence for your crime? Well, death.
Then we fight.
No, we must run.
You must die.
Hold your horses. Everyone, calm down. Kezga, what do you need? What can we give you? We have things to trade. Water, food, oxygen, energy.
Captain, we can't trade too much of those things.
Kezga, instead of fighting, let's trade.
Not as honorable as fighting, but it would be acceptable.
Nobody asked you, Ledbetter. He's talking to the giant caterpillar.
Well, Kezga, what do you need? How can we help you?
I require only your skulls, dearies. All your skulls. I will lay my eggs in them. Yes, indeed, sugar plums.
So you just need egg storage solution? We humans usually use gray cardboard boxes. Would you like some of those?
Turov.
What? You said we should trade.
My eggs need no cardboard boxes, no nests, no muddy pools, and no daisy sweetmeats. Okay. My species must lay eggs inside the skulls of our enemies. Otherwise, our larva is born weak and cowardly. Such offspring are quickly devoured, yes indeedy, and we wouldn't want that to happen, would we, meatlings?
We can offer you one big Ganny skull, and that's about it.
Turov! Oh, man. Kezga, in our culture, we greatly value skulls. We can't trade them.
Then I will take them by force, Tickletoes.
Ah, glorious battle. But please, don't call us Tickletoes.
Incoming enemy torpedo.
Hold your fire! Hold your fire, everyone! Kezga, wait a minute. You need skulls to lay eggs in? But do your rules specify which skulls? Which species?
The silk scrolls are clear, yes indeedy, as clear as the flesh of the glass worms of Tertival. We must lay our eggs in the skulls of enemies.
But not all enemies have skulls. Some species have carapace, right? And some species are mollusks and don't have skulls at all. What about those enemies, Kezga? Don't they count?
Oh, do not worry your precious head, Captain Thorne. Your skull will suffice for my purposes.
But I won't give it up without a fight. A fight you might lose. I haven't shown you the full might of the ship yet. I'd rather keep it that way. But I will give you skulls. Not human, not made of bone. But I think you'll find them acceptable.
What skulls?
Hold on, big boy. I think I know what he's doing.
Hand over your skulls, cuddlies. You may blast them out of your airlock. You have 10 minutes, my lovelies, or you die.
Transmission ended.
Well, isn't she lovely? Charming personality. Reminds me of an old lady who lived down the street from me, Miss Garibaldi. She was 80 years old when they dragged her to prison. I guess she was poisoning dogs in the park.
The alien hung up on us. In my culture, we kill you for less.
It might still come to that, but I hope she'll take the deal.
What skulls will you offer her, Captain? No, not the skulls of the refugees aboard. Sir, we are sworn to protect them.
Ledbetter, 5 minutes ago you were willing to let them die in battle.
A death in battle is glorious, but to just rip off their heads and toss them out the airlock like...
Nobody's ripping off any heads. I was talking about the cantaloupes, Ledbetter. Remember the big shipment of cantaloupes we got last week? The ones taking up all that room in the galley?
Yes, I was looking forward to eating them. They are my favorite food. I mean, after a rare steak, raw steak. But how will you pass off cantaloupes as skulls?
Well, they're living things, or at least the fruit of living things. They've got hard, round shells. There are countless types of skulls in the Milky Way galaxy, not all of them bones. And I bet it's the same here in Andromeda. And I bet that a species like the Malgroth have a broad definition of skulls. Living creatures, round, hard shell, came from vanquished enemies. Well, that's good for egg laying, I betcha. Let's see if she accepts them.
Vanquished enemy? Sir, we cannot...
Relax, Ledbetter. They're only vanquishing the cantaloupes, not you. Unless you just really love cantaloupes so much that you can't handle it?
I only eat raw meat. I will be fine without my cantaloupe.
Computer, open a call to the galley, please.
Line open on the beep.
Galley, this is Captain Thorne from the bridge. You know that big batch of cantaloupes you've been saving for us? Well, we've got a very hungry caterpillar to feed. So, load those melons into the nearest airlock, men, and blast them out into space. Yes, that's an order. Captain out.
Hey, yo, guys, it's Frankie again calling from engineering. Hey, I got the whole convo. Any chance you can offer 'em them baked beans instead? 'Cause as me and Ledbetter, we've been waiting on those cantaloupes all week. We've been eating dry rations for months now, you know?
Do not listen to them, Captain. I actually favor the baked beans.
Well, no wonder why you're so full of hot air.
Launching cantaloupes now.
Look at them, gentlemen. Lean back and take a look. It's not every day you see hundreds of cantaloupes floating across space. A rarer sight than any eclipse or supernova.
Captain, it is absolutely magnificent. Look at how the alien ship is reaching out its claws. Look at how it's pulling the cantaloupes into its airlock. It looks just like a crab feeding.
I told you it was beautiful.
Incoming call. Streaming to main screen.
Your sacrifice has been accepted. These skulls will make fine nests for my brood. Yes, indeed. Very fine. Now, leave this sector and pray you do not stumble across the Malgroth again.
I salute you, noble foe. Your speech is strange, but you fight bravely. It has been an honor to cross swords.
If we meet again, Tittletoes, I look forward to killing you.
I told you, do not call me
Transmission over.
Well, there she goes, gentlemen. The most hideous alien I've ever seen. And I've seen the Hydrians. May we never meet the Malgroths again.
Oh, we will meet them again, Captain. I have a feeling we will.
Well, this has been an absolutely dreadful day. The Hydrians conquered Earth. We're separated from the fleet. A space-time anomaly hurled us into the Andromeda galaxy. And now we're on the bad side of a giant murderous caterpillar. We're all exhausted. I say we get some sleep and...
Warning. Warning. Security situation in refugee quarters.
What situation? Stream me a video.
Camera feeds streaming to main viewport.
Oh, they do not look happy, Captain.
No, they do not.
Boy, they're tossing out all bloomin' dinner, they are.
We're lost out here, millions of light years from Earth, running low on everything. So why is he chucking out perfectly good tucker?
Come with me, lads, to the bridge.
Gentlemen, why should this Thorne stay in charge? He's the one who got us into this bloody mess. That's right. The world's gone, lads. Earth fell. But we make our own rules now. To the bridge, mates.
Captain, they are marching here.
And they're bringing pitchforks and torches.
Well, add one more problem to the list. We've got an angry mob on our hands.
Oh, I miss the caterpillars already.
Episode 3, Voices in the Dark.
Good evening. All civilians are to return to their quarters. Good evening. All civilians are to return to their quarters.
Go ahead. Right in the speaker. Stand back. Everyone, back.
Oh, look at him. He's a big one. Must be 7 feet tall.
Get out of our way, friend. We just want to see the captain.
The bridge is forbidden to civilians. The HSS Odysseus is a ship of the line, a military vessel. You are cargo.
What military, mate? In case you missed it, Earth is gone. Hell, the entire galaxy is millions of miles away.
Yeah, we ain't part of no more fleet, no more government. All the old hierarchies are dead.
That's right. Just what he said about hierarchies. They're gone, mate. And we wants to have words with your captain.
Yeah, such as, why did he throw out all those cantaloupes into space? Perfectly good food.
Your captain is responsible for whatever happens on this ship. Like stumbling into a portal and ending up in the Andromeda galaxy. Alone, with barely any food.
Certainly not now, what with our cantaloupes gone.
So make way, big fella. Come, mates, to the bridge.
Stand down, Mob. You will not enter the bridge.
Who are you to tell us where we can and can't go?
I am Lieutenant Commander Brutus Ledbetter, Warlord of Ganymede, Defeater of the Mind Troll of Tross Trader, and Security Officer of the HSS Odysseus. By the honor of my clan and the sanctity of my rank, I will stand in your way.
Look around. There's only one of you and hundreds of us. And there ain't no way, mate, that you can take us all.
Huh, I could take you all. But don't worry, I won't harm you. You are under my protection. You are refugees of Earth, the planet that fell. As I defend my captain, I will also defend your lives. But I cannot let you onto the bridge.
Ledbetter, it's all right. Let one of them onto the bridge. Just one.
But Captain, I am strong enough to hold them all back. I am ready to defend you. But I will also obey you. Mob, choose one and one alone. Choose your greatest warrior. He will face me in battle for the right to step onto the bridge.
Ledbetter, just let one through. There's no need for a battle.
But I love battle, sir. Very well. Mob, choose a weakling to sneak around me like a coward and speak on your behalf.
Ozzy, you should be the one to go.
All right, I will. I'll go have words with this Captain Jack Thorne. Well, would you look at that? The bridge. Fancy. You got us refugees crammed into the hold like cargo. Hell, that's what your own security officer called us. Cargo. While you lot live up here, living it up in luxury. You got carpeting, nice computers, even hot coffee. Would you believe that? Down in cargo, we barely got enough water, and up here, they're drinking coffee.
Ask them if they got more cantaloupes.
I'm sorry you find the accommodations aboard substandard. Well, mister, this ain't no hotel. This is a military vessel in the ragtag fleet of Admiral Benary. That hierarchy still stands, no matter where we are, no matter what happened to Earth. We're still a ship of the line. You won't find comfort here. But I promise you, as an officer of the ragtag fleet, my duty is to protect you, to shelter you, and to bring you home alive.
What home, mate? Earth is gone.
But the ragtag fleet remains. 1 million of us humans still live flying in 1,000 starships across the Milky Way. It might take a while, but we will find a way to rejoin them.
Not if you keep throwing out our food.
Yeah, I get that. But here's the deal. We encountered an alien life form in Andromeda space, a very, very hungry caterpillar. And mark my words, that caterpillar was going to eat something. Us or cantaloupes. We chose the cantaloupes.
Well, I chose battle, but I was overruled.
Are you sure you don't have any cantaloupes left? Not even a slice?
I understand, Captain. I'm angry, but I understand.
What's your name?
My name's Ollie Osmond. My mates call me Ozzy. You can call me Mr. Osmond.
All right, Mr. Osmond. Now, listen to me. From now on, I want you here on the bridge representing the interests of the civilians aboard. Your people deserve representation here too. Would that be acceptable? Or do you want to cram 500 people onto the bridge while I fly my ship from the hold?
Sir, he will attempt to overthrow you.
I don't think so, Ledbetter. Mr. Osmond, you are aware if you show any sign of mutiny, Ledbetter here will crush your head like a grape.
Yeah, he could probably do that. All right, I accept. Put her there, Captain.
You've got a firm grip, Mr. Osmond.
Blacksmith for over 20 years, Captain. Makes for strong hands. Strong hands. Not strong enough to save my Bella. When those Hydrian squids landed on Earth, they got her. They got my girl, my daughter. She was only 10 years old. My hands weren't strong enough then.
I'm sorry to hear that. I truly am. None of us were strong enough. Not even the Admiral.
All right, Captain. I'll talk to my men. I'll get everyone back to quarters. Oh, and sorry about shooting out your speaker.
I'll overlook it. But if there's any more trouble from your lot, I will send Ledbetter down there, and I'll be removing his muzzle. Understood, mister?
Oh, I wouldn't expect any less, Captain. Oh, and now that I got a spot on the bridge, I'll be watching you. Closely.
I wouldn't expect anything less, Mr. Osmond.
Oh, and Captain, call me Ozzy. That's what all my mates call me.
There must be way. There must be. Oy, meo. I've been over the math 100 times. He gave me order, Ludmila. Captain's order. Find out how a wormhole propelled our starship to the Andromeda galaxy. Find every formula that describes the chaotic bending of spacetime. Every number, every decimal point. The captain wants me to describe the event with the same precision that cracked the atom and unveiled the stars. But I can't do it, Ludmila. I can't find an answer. I am no Mendeleev, no Korolev. I'm just Pavel Durov, that's all. The math is beyond me.
You always say that, my dear. You are Dr. Pavel Turov, inventor of Turov equation, an esteemed scientist. And yet you always say, the math. I can't do it.
I can't, my darling. There's always been curse as scientist. I can envision them in my mind. Look over there, in corner of room. You see marriage bed. I see atoms. I see trillions and trillions of atoms dancing together, weaving and wrapping around each other, forming structures of elegant beauty. Look out the porthole. You see stars. I see endless waves of photons forming dizzying patterns, the forces of fusion smashing atoms together, and the power of gravity.
I am not some girl who gapes at the stars. I understand these concepts. I too can imagine the atoms and the electromagnetic waves. Difference is, I can sometimes tune it out. I can ignore the quantum world and live in the world of people. You can't.
And you can do the math, my darling. That I can't do. That I need my brilliant Ludmila for.
Sometimes I think that's why you married mathematician, so I can help you with your homework.
It's certainly not the cooking.
Watch it, or I will forget to carry a 1 and your formula will blow you up. Move over, make room. Let me see your papers,
Look here, these formulas. The wormhole was collapsing when we flew through it. The collapse seems entirely random. If I knew how it crumbled, if I could write out the precise formula, I could reverse it. I could figure out how to send us home. But all I see is randomness.
This spike of numbers here. What's this?
That's the moment the Hydrians bombarded the wormhole. The energy surged. The porthole twisted and turned. We were caught inside for long moments. But no matter how I look at it, I see randomness, random movements, random collapse. How can I reverse what is random?
You add randomness to the equation.
Show me.
There, like that. You add a coin toss, random. Let me take closer look. I see. Ludmila, you made mistake.
I did not.
Ludmila, my darling, I can't give this to my captain.
You must, if you want to get home. This is how we open portal back to Milky Way.
But Ludmila, this navigational algorithm, yes, half the time such a portal would work. It would bring us home to exactly where and when we left. But there's a 50% chance that instead the portal will become a black hole and devour us.
Randomness. It's the only way, Pavel. The only way to go home. You must toss the coin.
Oh my oh.
Schrodinger, stop squirming. Schrodinger, I'm trying to groom you. Stop squirming, you useless feline, and... Fine, return to your scratch post looking like a disheveled beast. I can't believe I'm talking to a cat. I must be going crazy on the ship. I shouldn't even be here. I should be in the halls of the afterlife with my bride. I should be a hero. I shouldn't be here. I'm sorry, Schrodinger. Come back. I lost my temper. Schrodinger. One moment. Captain Thorne, I apologize for the state of my quarters. I have no excuse.
Doing a little midnight redecorating, Ledbetter? I'm sorry to say, you've been doing a terrible job. That coffee table completely smashed. That sofa overturned. Need some help?
Captain, I broke them. I'm a man of Ganymede, sir. We have short tempers. Sometimes we must smash furniture so that we do not smash skulls. Anyways, I'm sorry that I woke you.
I was already awake. I couldn't sleep either. Mind if I come in?
Come in, sir. I'll pull the sofa back upright.
Ledbetter, I didn't only come because of the noise. You've been losing your cool lately. First, on the bridge, you were snapping at Turov. Then you called the refugees cargo and tried to fight them. And now, you trashed your room.
I apologize, sir. I will hand in my resignation first thing in the morning.
I don't want your resignation. You're my friend, a good friend. We fought together on the line against the Hydrians. I'm worried about you though, Led. I want you to get better.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll be ready for battle, anytime, any place. I'm ready to fight.
That I never doubt. I'm not worried about your battle skills. I know you're good at your job. I fought at your side for 5 years, Brutus Ledbetter. I've never known you to fail a brother in arms. But I've never known you to lose your cool like this either. So, I'm worried. About you, about your heart. I'm not just your captain, I'm also your friend. And if you'd like to talk, I'm here.
My people do not talk about their problems. I am a man of Ganymede. You are a man of Earth. There are some things I can't tell you.
Oh, never mind all that. What can't you tell me, Ledbetter? That you're ashamed because your fellow Gannies died in battle and you survived? I don't know, that you still mourn Darsa? You're still scared? Are those the secrets a man of Ganymede can't spill? Well, I know those things already. And I know them because I feel those same things. I'm ashamed, I'm mourning, I'm scared.
But sir, you are the captain, our leader. In Ganymede, if you had confessed such a thing, I would be required to challenge you to a duel, to kill and usurp you.
Well, it's a good thing we're millions of light years away from Ganymede, because I wouldn't stand a chance against you, my friend. But listen, Led, all I'm saying is, I know it hurts, and I'm here for you, man.
Captain, thank you. I am honored. I know that you lost people too. I know that your wife and son are back home. I'm here for you as well, and you're right, sir.
About what?
You wouldn't stand a chance.
God, I don't think I'll sleep a wink tonight, Led. And By the looks of it, you won't either. For starters, you don't have much of a bed left.
Well, during the Cold War, we spent many nights sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, me too. Hey, do you remember that time we got shore leave on Mars? What was that bar called? The one near Gale Crater where those old Curiosity rovers used to land.
The crater's edge.
Yeah, that's the one. I'd like to figure out how they made that drink, the red one with the golden flakes. When we find a new planet, I might retire, open a little bar of my own, and...
Explosion in ship core.
What happened? Computer! Computer, talk to me!
Hull breach in stern. Hull breach in stern. Air leak detected.
Go to red alert.
We're under attack. The caterpillar is back.
No, there are no other ships nearby. We would know.
Ah, the saboteur then. The one who sabotaged the wormhole and brought us here. So he is real.
I'm not even sure if there is a saboteur, but we're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Air leak detected. Air leak detected.
Come with me, Led, to the stern. We gotta stop that leak, or this is gonna be a short adventure.
I will find who did this and crush their bones.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
Episode 4, Thin Air.
Hull breach in engineering. Air leak detected.
What happened down here? Frankie, where are you?
The saboteur must be hiding in the smoke. I will hunt him.
First, we gotta stop this air leak or the entire starship Odysseus will be depressurized. Frankie, where are you?
Yo, down here, Cap! Here, catch! Put these oxygen masks on.
Thanks, Frankie. Now, computer, shut that siren off. I can't hear myself think. Oh, that's better. Frankie, how do we stop the leak? If we keep losing air like this, oxygen masks ain't gonna help. We'll all die from vacuum exposure.
There are emergency spacesuits aboard.
For the crew, yes. Not for the 500 refugees aboard.
Hey, Cap, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm doing my best, but I got 2 dead crewmen down here. The blast, it took them out. Boom! Just like that. Both my welders dead.
Led and I'll help. What do you need from us, Frankie?
Well, I got a protective plate we can slap onto the breach. It's one of them reactor shields, the extra ones they give you for radiation leaks. Well, if it'll block gamma rays, it should handle air. But one problem, Cap. It's gonna take 5 of us guys to lug the friggin' thing.
Or one lead better. Led, hold that in place over the breach. Frankie and I'll weld it into place.
Yes, Captain. It is heavy, but not too heavy for a warrior of Ganymede.
Attaboy, lad. Hey, Cap, you ever run a welder, or is it my about to watch you set your eyebrows on fire?
No, I'll be fine. My father was a welder. He spent 30 years working at Chrysopia Metal Works down in Indiana. Same company that forged the very chassis of the starship. Let's just say I picked up a thing or two along the way. Well, let's get to work.
Oyo mayo, what is going on down there in engineering? I heard the explosion. Now, oxygen levels dropping. Even here in our quarters, it's hard to breathe. I must go down and help them, Ludmila.
No, you stay right here with me. You are a scientist, Pavel, not an engineer, not a mechanic. Let them take care of things. Your job is to find way home.
We already figured it out together, Ludmila. The only way to open the portal home is to Introduce a coin toss. Heads, the portal takes us home to Milky Way. And tails, the portal becomes a black hole and swallows us all.
Will you toss coin?
No, I cannot. Too risky. And we must not tell the captain either.
What? Not tell the captain? How could you not?
If we tell the captain, Ludmila, he'll toss coin. He'll want to open portal. And then, 50% chance we're gone. Dead. We're done. I cannot tell him, Ludmila. I cannot risk it.
It's getting hard to breathe in here. The oxygen levels have dropped. The ship is damaged. The food is running out. We must toss coin. If we stay here in Andromeda, we're dead. At least this gives us a chance.
Yes, maybe you're right. And yet, well, we forgot one variable, one element of chaos which can destroy any hope of going home. The saboteur.
What saboteur? Pavel, what are you talking about?
It was the captain who first suspected it. I myself scoffed at the idea, but I looked again at the data, at the space-time distortion that brought us to Andromeda. Look at this graph, Ludmila. See this spike of energy? It occurred seconds before the portal propelled us to the Andromeda galaxy.
That is the Hydrian assault. We've been over this, Pavel. The Hydrians hit the portal, twisting it, turning it into a sling. And we became sling stone.
The Hydrians hit the portal, yes. That was a big part of it. But on its own, that would not be enough. If it were only a twisted portal, we might be flung to another star system, not another galaxy. It took that extra step scrambling the nav system to send us here.
I know, Pavel. The squids also hit our hull. Frankie is still trying to fix the damage. That is what scrambled our nav system.
Aha! That is what we thought. But look here. The Hydrians hit our hull, yes, but they did not hit the nav system. Look again. The nav system went haywire 10 seconds before the squids hit our hull.
But Pavel, the only way that could happen is if...
It was sabotage, Ludmila. My darling, the Hydrians have an agent aboard.
Well, that'll do it. Our new chunk of hull is welded on tight.
Yeah, tighter than my Nan Mammy's jar of homemade pasta sauce. And those things came with the crowbar.
Ah, solid work. It would take a platoon of Gannies, filthy and furious, to break through this hole. The air will flee no more.
And just in the nick of time. I gotta admit, Cap, that was a touch and go. Poor Odysseus. I'm telling you, my girl lost a lot of air.
Yeah, I can tell. Well, I was fine when wearing the oxygen mask, but now... has anyone else noticed it's gotten tougher to breathe?
Gannies can survive in near vacuum.
Yeah, well, you Gannies grew up in a freezer. I'm from Jersey. We like our air thick and smoggy, just like Nona used to breathe.
I myself am feeling a little bit lightheaded. Computer, what are our oxygen levels?
Oxygen at 17%.
Not enough. We can't survive on 17% for long.
I could survive. My people are hardy. We're known to thrive in low oxygen environments. You Earthlings, so weak. Hard to believe we Gannies are descended from you.
You might be tough up in Ganymede, lad, but it tells you what. You come down to Jersey, you wouldn't last 3 days. Down there, it ain't about size, see? It's about street smarts. Take me, little guy, right? But let me tell you, back at my old mechanic shop, everyone knew you don't mess with no Frankie Cacciatore. My old man, see, he taught me only 3 things. How to fix machines, how to cook meatballs, and how to punch a guy hard in the nose.
My father taught me how to raise a city, slaughter the menfolk, and plunder their gold as we savor the wails of their women.
You're both tough guys, all right? Right now, both Ganymede and Earth are millions of light years away, and Ledbetter might last longer than us Earthlings. But he'll need air too sooner or later.
Yeah, well, we still got more oxygen tanks. We keep them in the back behind the toolboxes. Ain't much, but it'll keep us breathing till we figure something out.
We don't have enough oxygen tanks for everyone. Enough for us 3 maybe, at least for a while, but we've got 500 refugees aboard, all breathing and using up air. Computer, how long before our oxygen runs out?
The Odysseus has enough oxygen to last for 23 hours.
Uh-oh. What happens after that, Cap?
Well, hypoxia will set in. At first, just shortness of breath, lightheadedness. Then it'll get worse. Headaches, dizziness, loss of mental clarity. Finally, we'll all pass out and die. I've seen it happen in the Hydrian War. I lost good spacers to suffocation. I don't intend to lose any more.
First, we lost the cantaloupes. Now, our air. When I find out who sabotaged the ship, I will...
Yes, I know. Crush their bones. Are we sure it was sabotage, though? Frankie, you saw the damage. You saw the hole under that protective plate. What do you think?
Well, Cap, it's hard to say. Our ship took a real pounding in that Hydrian attack. Yeah, them squids worked us over real good. We had a cracked chassis, damage to the hull, and that caterpillar landed a few good blows on our chin, too.
Did one of the aliens, either the squids or the caterpillar, cause the breach? I mean, it's been a while since they hit us.
You see, Cap, if you damage a ship, sometimes parts break that you don't see. Some components hide behind bulkheads. They could be cracked or burned and you never know. For a while, everything seems fine. Then a few hours, even days later, bam!
So maybe it was the aliens.
I ain't so sure. Both the squids and the caterpillar, they both hit the other side of our ship. This side was fine. I know my baby girl. She didn't take no blows here on the stern. So I can't explain what caused the explosion.
I can. Look there, on the deck.
What is that?
Shrapnel, burn marks. Somebody did this. Somebody aboard. The saboteur.
So we do have a saboteur aboard. The security cameras will tell us who.
No can do, Cap. Camera gave up the ghost. Happened right before the boom. Guess whoever pulled this job didn't want their close-up.
They can hide from your camera, but not from me. I will find the traitor and crush their bones.
All right, Ledbetter, I'm giving you full emergency powers. Call up your men, scour this ship, find out who's responsible. But no crushing bones. I want them alive and answering questions.
But Captain, I love crushing bones. Never mind. Fine. I'll take them alive.
Frankie, keep patching up our ship. I don't want anything else breaking. As for me, I'm heading back to the bridge. We gotta find another source of oxygen, somewhere, somehow, or we're all dead.
I gotta tell you, mates, sure is nice staying up here on the bridge. It beats the cargo hold, that's for sure. The other refugees, they're all crammed down there like sardines. Yeah, I know. This ain't no cruise ship, but my people are suffering all the time.
And you can go join them at any time. I still don't understand why the captain invited you to the bridge. You contribute very little, well, except complaints.
I'm not complaining. I'm speaking for my people. You treat them like cargo. Well, your boss gave me a spot on the bridge. My job is to advocate for my people. Want to shut me up? Invite some refugees to live in your quarters. Even sleeping on your carpet beats the grimy floor down there in the hold.
No, thank you. I spent enough years living in crammed bunks with the commoners. It took me 20 years to earn my own quarters aboard the starship. I shared them with no one but my beautiful wife, Ludmila.
You live in comfort while the refugees sleep on a cold metal deck. You share your cabin with your wife while they're missing their families back home.
Yes, my life is rather lovely, isn't it? Spasibo. You made me much more grateful for what I have.
You should spend a night in the hold with us, scientist. With us commoners, as you call us. You'll see more honor, more courage than the mightiest admirals.
Huh. You can't sleep on soft bed of honor. You can't eat hot meal of courage. I'll keep my mattress and mini fridge.
Captain on deck.
Good morning, everyone. At ease. Well, we've had a rough night. You all heard the explosion, I'm sure. You all noticed that breathing is getting a little more difficult today. Well, we've had a hull breach. We lost some air. Our mission right now is to find another source of oxygen, and fast.
Ah, so the saboteur strikes again, eh, Captain?
Yeah, so it would seem. Ledbetter is hunting him. He'll find him. For now, we must focus on our task, finding more air.
You hear that, Ozzy? Best stop whining. It wastes oxygen.
Huh. Not as much as your smug quips.
Enough, both of you. I won't have us bickering. We work together or we die. Now, Andromeda is a large galaxy full of billions of planets. We need one with air, and we've got 23 hours to find one. Turov, scan all nearby stars. Keep it within 10 light years. Anything farther, and we won't make it before choking. Give me some candidates.
Aye, Captain. Scanning now. It won't take a moment.
Warning. Oxygen level down to 16%.
We are dropping dangerously low. Frankie, do you read me?
Yo, Cap, I hear ya. I'm just down here in the underbelly working the power disruptors.
Check for another leak, Frankie. We're down to 16%. That's 1% drop in only an hour.
Ain't no leaks, Cap. That's just 500 people aboard, all breathing it in. Truth is, we've probably been losing oxygen for a while, even before the breach. My girl's a science tub. She ain't built for so many people.
That's a good point, Frankie. We're used to only 30 crewmen aboard. Yes, 500 is putting a strain on our life support. Turov, anything yet?
Captain. Streaming results to central viewport now. I scanned within 10 light years. I detect 4 stars.
Any planets?
Well, hard to say, Captain. We lost half sensors in the Hydrian attack. Then, that caterpillar took out another. To detect planets from this distance would take a few hours. I'd have to scan for gravitational tugs on stars. Or maybe the dimming of light as the planets pass by their suns.
We don't have a few hours. We need to set a course now. We need to find an Earth-like planet, one with plants, algae, anything that makes oxygen. Which of the 4 nearby stars is our best shot?
Well, if you put plasma torch to my head, I choose this one, Captain. I choose the star Pushkin.
Wait, you're telling me that star has a name?
Captain. The one who discovers a star gets to name it. I name it Pushkin after the great Russian poet. It's G-type star, sir, like our sun back home, about 7 light years from here. Planets? Nazo. But other stars? Very likely. One is binary system, too volatile. Other is red planet. Might have life, but life would be weird and strange. Might not make oxygen. And that one? Well, dead star. No light, no heat, like my first marriage. I think Pushkin is best shot. Not good odds, but better than suffocating here, yes.
Well, it's worth a shot. I'll chart course myself. Our fuel's low, but our warp drive is strong. We can be there in 10 hours.
It only gives us few hours to find planet, to send away team, and vacuum up air. Oh my, this will be close.
Hey, just like old times. We've had close calls during the war, and we survived. We'll get through this too.
Cap, I'll help you. When I was a kid, I spent a couple summers cleaning air ducts for a living. You get me some tubes, some motors, some big containers, and I'll suck up that oxygen for you.
Very well. Get to engineering, Ozzy. I'll let Frankie know to give you full access to whatever tools and parts you need.
Captain, is that wise? What if, well, you know.
I ain't the saboteur, mate.
I believe you, Ozzy. Just to be sure, I'll have a security team with you. It's not that I don't trust you. I don't trust anyone. At least not anymore.
Well, I'll be down in engineering then. Back in the grime with commoners.
You really do complain too much.
Computer, open a ship-wide channel. I'm gonna talk to the crew and passengers.
Channel open, sir.
To the passengers and crew of the HSS Odysseus, good morning. This is Captain Jack Thorne speaking to you from the bridge. It was a long, lonely night, I know, but we survived the night out here. I dare say that for many of us, it was the longest night of our lives. Yesterday, our lives all changed. After years of war, the Hydrians conquered Earth. Our home fell. 1,000 starships left our world, carrying 1 million refugees. Admiral Einav Ben-Ari led our ragtag fleet to the stars to find a new home. In the chaos, we were separated from the fleet. A space-time anomaly propelled us to the Andromeda galaxy. Well, we're still here, low on food, low on air, lost in the darkness.
Ah, another uplifting speech from our ever-optimistic captain.
Surviving in the Andromeda has already been difficult. We lost much of our food to the Mulgroth, a local species of predators. Then, a hull breach caused us to lose a lot of air. My friends, there's no way to sugarcoat things. We only have enough air for another day. But we also have hope. We've detected a nearby star, a star very much like our sun, a star we've called Pushkin. We hope against hope that at Pushkin we'll find an oasis in the cold, dark galaxy. Very soon, we'll be making the jump to warp speed. For now, lay low, breathe slowly and calmly, and if you feel so inclined, pray. I know you were hoping for better news this morning, but I promise you, my friends, I'll always be truthful with you, even when the truth is dark. Our ship here has been through dark times before. We haven't won every battle, but we've always remained together, united, a family. Right now, whether you're crew or passenger, you're part of that family. You're part of the very privileged few, the last survivors of the human race. Humanity is now an endangered species. Some of us might still be alive on Earth, slaves to the Hydrians. Others are still alive in the ragtag fleet of Einav Ben-Ari, seeking a new world. Out here in the Andromeda, it's only us, just our little ship, just 500 people, the only humans in this galaxy. That makes every one of us rare and precious. I know none of us have chosen to be here. None of us wanted any of this to happen. In a just universe, we would be back home on Earth, or at least among 1,000 ships. But we will not resign ourselves to slow suffocation. We will not die out here alone. And I've already promised all of you to bring us home to the Milky Way and to reunite us with the ragtag fleet. And by the stars, I'll get it done.
Warp engine ready, Captain.
Everyone, we're about to jump to warp now. Godspeed, HDS Odysseus. Captain out.
Initiating warp jump now.
Here we go. Oh, look at the stars all blaze by. We've jumped 1,000 times, but it's never any less beautiful.
You know what would be more beautiful? Air. Air would be more beautiful.
Warning, oxygen levels down to 15%. Warning.
Keep flying, Odysseus. Fly fast. Fly true.
Warning, oxygen levels in red zone. Warning, please refill your oxygen tanks. Warning.
Computer, mute yourself for a while. Everyone, let's stop talking. It wastes too much air. Let's just watch the stars. My God, it's beautiful.
God, Captain? Huh.
Something funny, Dr. Turov?
It's just, sir, I look at space and I see cold death in blackness and fiery death in flaming stars. You look at the same thing and you think of God.
Not a believer then?
Neat. I'm not a religious man, Captain, but today, may God save our souls.
Episode 5, Unweaving the Rainbow. Captain's Log Supplemental. We are en route to the Pushkin system. Oxygen reserves, 14% and falling. We estimate arrival in just under 8 hours. If Pushkin holds no habitable planet, this could be our final voyage. I'm telling you, it's getting harder to breathe.
Hey, Cap, engineering's holding together, for now. But we just blew another regulator on life support. I can patch it, but Odysseus is in the 12th round there. She ain't gonna like it.
I don't like it either. Do it anyway.
Did you hear that, Odysseus, baby? I'm sorry. I know you're hurting bad. We gotta fight another round, though. It's for the captain, and all of us.
There she is, gentlemen. Pushkin. Look at that star. Just a pale white dot in the distance. Our only chance of finding air. Our lives depend on that little distant speck.
Captain, we found something.
Did you run here, Mr. Turov? You know we're low on oxygen. You shouldn't be running.
I ran all the way from the lab. I had to, Captain. I found something. I detected planets around Pushkin.
And? Any habitable planets?
Captain, I found a habitable planet. A few gas giants, too. One big, beautiful one with rings. I would very much like to explore it. Oh, and there are 5 icy moons in the system that are fascinating. And
Tell me about the habitable planet. Does it have oxygen?
I ran a spectroscopy scan, Captain.
I had to get one of those done last year. It was undignified.
No, Ledbetter, he means...
Spectroscopy, you walking bicep, not colonoscopy. It's study of how matter interacts with light. Light from the star passes through planet's atmosphere, and each molecule leaves a signature, a fingerprint in that light. My instruments can read those fingerprints. Your poet, John Keats, called it unweaving the rainbow. Of course, Russian poets say it far better.
What did you find?
See there? Between the nitrogen and carbon lines? That's oxygen. A beautiful fat line of it. We found our air.
Oh, thank God. Computer, how's our oxygen?
Oxygen at 14.5%.
How long will that last us?
12 hours until hypoxia and death of the crew.
Well, there you go. We're just over 7 hours from Pushkin. That gives us 5 hours to hoover up some air from the planet. Ozzy, do you read me?
Aye, Captain. I'm down here in engineering, working on our giant air hose. We've been calling it an air vac. Huh, reminds me of my old days cleaning HVAC filters. However, I'm used to sucking air out of people's homes, not from entire planets.
Will your machine work?
Aye, Captain. It'll work once it's done, mark my words.
You have 7 hours, Mr. Osmond.
Well, it'll be a touch and go, Captain. This is a big job. Normally, it would take a week to build a sucker this big. Not to mention, we still gotta install her into the shuttle.
The shuttle? Don't you call my baby girl that. It sounds dry. We call our little shuttle Persephone. You know, like from Greek mythology. The daughter of Odysseus. Yeah, the name suits our baby, I gotta admit. Of course, if it were me now, I'd name everything after Roman gods, not the Greeks.
Ganymede is named after the greatest of Greek heroes, far greater than Odysseus or Persephone. We Ganys are descended of legends.
Ledbetter, why are you on this call? You should be hunting the saboteur.
I am, but I'm always listening.
Then listen quietly. Frankie, Ozzy, we don't have a week. We have 7 hours. And in 7 hours, there will be a working air vac installed into Persephone. That's a fact. And it's against orders to disprove facts on my ship.
I don't take orders from you, Captain. I'm a civilian, so are 500 other people aboard. My people. I do this for them.
We fight for them up here too, Ozzy. But we bridge crew don't waste time bragging about being noble.
Nothing to brag about in your case, Turov. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a very big vacuum to build.
Ah, civilians. Who let them onto the ship anyway?
Dr. Turov, I know you're joking, but those 500 civilians aboard, they saw Earth destroyed. They lost loved ones. They're scared. Go easy on them.
Ah, but with Ledbetter away hunting for our saboteur, who else will I torment?
Well, you're certainly tormenting me. Now, give me more stats on the planet, its size, temperature, oxygen levels. Can we land there? Maybe get some shore leave? Or...
Alert! Unidentified vessel approaching.
Oh my. More caterpillars?
I hope not. The last one was bad enough. I don't know how large the Mulgroth Empire is. We might still be in Caterpillar country. Or that might be somebody else entirely. Turov, you running a scan?
Of course, Captain. Scanning incoming vessel. Still too far to see much. She's big, sir. Bigger than us. Shape, still undetermined.
The Mulgroth ship we ran into was shaped like a giant spider or crab. If you see any long legs or claws, let me know. I'm gonna call Ledbetter up here just in case. Hey, Led, you seeing this?
Yes, Captain. I'm in the midsection, staring through a porthole right at it. The alien vessel is coming right at us. Finally, we have another battle on our hands. I'm on my way to the bridge.
I don't know why you hired him, Captain. The Ganny is a barbarian and probably insane. He'll get us all killed someday.
He saved my life in the Hydrian War more than once.
And you saved mine. That's why I put up with your odd choices for security officers. But hold on one sec. We're getting our shape now, Captain. Ah, good news. No sharp legs or claws. Not the Mulgroth ship then.
They might build ships in different shapes. We better stay cautious just in case.
Lieutenant Commander Bruno Ledbetter, reporting for duty. Captain, my apologies for not being present when danger presented itself. I failed you.
Ledbetter, I'm the one who ordered you to hunt for the saboteur.
Still, I should have foreseen this. A new challenger approaches. I will prime the torpedoes, sir, and will be ready for glorious battle.
Calm down, big boy. It might be friendly alien for change.
I've met more than one alien species in my life, scientist. They are never friendly.
Really? Xenophobia from a Gani? How ironic.
We Ganis are human. Stronger than you Earthlings, yes. We evolved on Ganymede for size, endurance, and brutality. But despite being so physically superior to you, we're still human. But aliens? I have fought many aliens in my life. The Hydrians, the Starlings, the Scum, and here in Andromeda, the Mulgroth. Aliens are never friendly.
Well, and you'll have something in common. You can bond over it while you try to kill each other.
Look, man, the alien ship is coming in close now. That's definitely no Mulgroth vessel. It looks almost like a fortress from medieval Earth, doesn't it? A flying fortress.
It might look like a castle, sir, but it's a battleship. See those spikes along the upper battlement? Cannons. Our duel will be legendary.
Must you fight everything you see?
Your job is to study new aliens. Mine, to crush them.
Alien ship hailing us.
Oh, they're sending over a translation matrix. Fascinating. Their matrix already includes English. The Mulgroth must have updated the galactic blockchain, or whatever equivalent Andromeda uses. It's too bad, though. Russian would have been better.
Now is the time to strike.
Not yet, Led. That ship looks bigger and tougher than us. Let's see if we can talk our way out of this. Computer, answer the call. On screen. It's a turtle?
It looks more like an armadillo to me.
Some kind of shelled animal in any case. But look, it stands upright like a man.
This is a warrior. Look at its size. It's as large and fierce as a Gani berserker. What a battle this will be.
Hang on. Still installing the translation matrix. And here we go.
I will send you one last warning. The system you approach is under quarantine. Turn back now, or we will crush you.
Well then in that case, battle it is.
Hang on, Led. Alien vessel. I'm Captain Jack Thorne of the Odysseus. Our vessel is far from home.
I know who you are. You are Earthlings, the foreigners who dared to poke a Mulgroth with a stick. You are very lucky to be alive, Earthlings. I am Orvik, Lord of Skyhold.
Do you serve the Mulgroths?
All who wish to survive in Andromeda serve the Mulgroths. Those who defy them end up as bones.
Really? Even you, Orvik, Lord of Skyhold? Look at you. You're covered in armored carapace, and that floating fortress of yours looks pretty tough. Yet you serve another race?
We Bastigers serve, yes. But we rank highly in the Andromeda hierarchy. Second only to the Mulgroths. Do not test us, Earthlings. We Bastigers are a loyal race, and a race of warriors.
I knew it. Well met, Orvik of Skyhold. I am Bruno Ledbetter of Ganymede. I look forward to our duel.
I am not your enemy, Earthling. I protect you from what lies beyond.
I am no Earthling. I am a man of Ganymede, and if you block my way, then you are my enemy.
The star you approach is under quarantine. This way is blocked. This star is forbidden. Turn back now or die.
And we shall meet in battle. I would sooner die than flee.
You know, Captain, maybe we have enough time to find another star system with air. A safer one.
Oxygen levels at 13%.
We don't have enough time. Our oxygen will run out in a few hours. Orvik, we're just heading over to stock up on air. Then we'll be on our way.
The star is quarantined. You may not approach.
Why? What's down there? Some disease?
The star's fourth planet is designated Containment Class Sigma 1, Level 2 Pest Infestation.
That's it? Just a little problem with pests? I have faced Hydrian fleets in battle. I will not flee from mice.
But you never faced the Bastigers. Turn back now, humans, or die.
If we turn back, we will indeed die. We'll suffocate, all 500 of us aboard.
That is a small cost to pay to maintain the quarantine. I have given you your last warning. Goodbye, Captain Jack Thorne.
Does everyone in this galaxy just hang up on you? First the caterpillar, now the armadillo.
Sir, the ship is opening fire, raising shields. We're hit. Shields down to 60%. Request permission to fire, Captain.
Not yet. Computer, call them back.
We're hit again. Shields down to 30%. Sir, we must fight.
We're not getting through.
They seem to be jamming all incoming signals, sir. They're emitting a sort of field dampener. It must exist to prevent cyber attacks during battle. It's also blocking our calls.
Well, these bastigers leave us no choice. If it's a battle they want, it's a battle they'll get. Ledbetter, you have my permission to fire, and may God have mercy on our souls.
Firing tachyon torpedoes. We hit them. We hit the alien ship.
Good job, Ledbetter, but their shields still stand.
Incoming enemy bolts.
Shields down to 20%. We're still flying.
Hey, yo, Bridge. This is Frankie from engineering. Yous guys getting in another fight? My girl still ain't recovered from the last round in the ring.
Frankie, you keep our girl flying. We've got another battle on our hands.
Is it the caterpillars again, Cap?
These ones look more like turtles.
They look like armadillos to me.
Firing.
Come on, baby girl. You got this.
Do not call me baby girl.
Relax, big guy. I was talking to my beautiful ship. Try not to fly her into too many torpedoes, will ya?
We can't seem to break the enemy shields. Captain, Skyhold's walls are too thick. I suggest a kamikaze attack. We'll ram into the fortress, engines roaring. We'll rip through Skyhold like a cannonball through a straw hut.
Cannonballs don't disintegrate on impact. We would.
Indeed, sir. Our deaths in battle will be glorious. What a tale we shall have for the halls of Thalgarok. Shields down to 15%. Captain, ramming is our only option.
Ramming? Are you guys crazy or something? Ridge, don't you guys dare ram my baby girl into nobody.
Ahem. I am merely a scientist, not the warrior, but may I suggest alternative?
I will not run from battle, coward. If you wish to flee, you may board Persephone. Take the shuttle to safety. I will remain aboard the starship Odysseus and pilot her to victory.
Actually, yes, I will be entering Persephone.
Haha, I knew it. Well, you scientists are a cowardly lot. Intelligent, yes, useful when it comes to developing new weapons, but a battle is a place for men.
Ledbetter, focus on shooting down those incoming torpedoes. Try to buy us time. Turov, what's your plan?
While the barbarian was fighting, I was busy coding. I coded the fake transmission from the Mulgroth Empire, translated it into barbarian. A Trojan horse, you see. The message contains a virus.
But you can't transmit the virus with that dampening field up.
Not from this distance. Imagine a dampening field like fog around the fort. From far off, light cannot pass through fog. But if you get close enough and turn on flashlight, you'll see glow. We need to get close, then send the virus.
Too dangerous. If we fly any closer, Ledbetter won't be able to dodge those blows. They'll knock us out of space.
I will take Persephone, fly close to the alien ship, and send my message. But I don't expect to return. I suppose sacrificing myself for honor is my lot.
What? To let a weakling scientist claim the glory? No, you stay here, Turov. I will fly the shuttle.
Oh, whoops. I dropped virus chip. How silly of me. But no, please don't, Ledbetter. No, it's far too dangerous for a guinea like you. You aren't smart enough or strong enough to do this.
Strong or smart enough? Then it is a mission for a guinea. Hand me your virus, scientist. You have developed another fine weapon. Now it's up for a warrior to wield it.
Very well, Ledbetter. Go get him. I'll take control of the battle station. Let's see if I remember how to shoot down torpedoes.
Okay, take this data key, Barbarian. It contains the virus. Just be careful. Don't get shot before you can save my life.
Beware, Bastigers. Your death beckons.
Ha, noble savage. I almost feel bad for sending him to his likely death.
Dr. Turov, if Ledbetter weren't here, you might have ended up flying that shuttle yourself.
Ha, I'd have manipulated Ozzy or some other noble fool to do it. I never claimed to be a hero. Heroes die young. I intend to live a very long time.
Oh, that torpedo almost hit us. I must say, Turov, I like your optimism, but your people skills could use some work.
It's simply trolley problem, Captain. I am willing to sacrifice one soul, even our dear barbarian friend, to save the 500 aboard.
And your own skin.
Aren't you glad to be my friend? Many times during the Hydrian War, my instinct for self-preservation has extended to you.
Warning, shields down to 9%. Warning, oxygen down to 12%.
Look at the viewport, Turov. There goes our little Persephone, like a baby born from our womb. Godspeed, Brutus Ledbetter.
For the glory of Ganymede.
Oh, look at him go.
He's flying like a lunatic. I told him to approach carefully. He's going to get himself killed.
Well, in all fairness, that is careful for Ledbetter. But don't worry, Turov. He knows what he's doing. We fought side by side on Mars.
Yes, I was there. We lost half our troops, most likely because Ledbetter kept doing what he's doing now, charging forward like idiot. Someday I must teach him how to sneak.
Oh no, they hit him, right in the prow.
Oh, Ledbetter!
Ledbetter, do you read me? Come in, Ledbetter.
Call coming in from Skyhold.
You have failed, Earthlings. Now you die.
Oh my.
Episode 6. Keep out. Ledbetter! Ledbetter, do you read me? Come in!
He's gone, Captain. The alien torpedo hit his shuttle. We all saw it happen. No, look, Dr. Turov. That disturbance in the dampening field around the alien ship. Oh my, it's Ledbetter. He's using the dampening field to cloak his shuttle. That crazy Ganny.
Transmission coming in from Shuttle Persephone.
On screen.
Odysseus, this is the shuttle Persephone. It's me, Ledbetter. I'm all right. The dampening field cut off my comms for a while.
Thank God. When that torpedo hit you, I thought you were done for.
Ha! It would take more than a torpedo to kill a warrior of Ganymede. I just took a little bump to the prowl, that's all. Nothing I can't handle. I'm continuing towards Skyhold. That floating fortress is mighty, but it hasn't reckoned with the strength of a Gani berserker. Our battle will be legendary. Cannons will fire. Blasts will light up the night.
No fighting. I swear there is no brain in your skull, only another bicep. Just transmit virus I gave you. Forget being a hero for once and just do your job.
But to transmit a virus, that seems like such a cowardly way to fight. Are you sure I can't ram into Skyhold?
Ledbetter, a computer virus is a weapon, a legitimate weapon, just as much as a torpedo or a plasma bolt. There's no dishonor or cowardice in cyber warfare. In other words, do your job, you thick-skulled Neanderthal. Turov, stop tormenting him. Let him focus.
I'm so close to the alien ship. Ah, what a mighty vessel she is. I'm entering communication range and transmitting the Trojan horse.
If my coding is correct, the message will seem to come from the Mulgrath Empire. Urgent orders from on high. This might just work. Well, I hope this works anyway.
Message submitted. I can hear it from here.
Passenger ship, this is Priority 1 message from Mulgrath Empire. Refusal to accept mission will result in termination.
And success. The Bastigers accepted the message. We now have access to their computer system. The virus is spreading. I can't believe they fell for it.
Ah, warrior races. So proud, so stupid. Good work, Led. Now get back here.
Ah, but now that I've transmitted the virus, I'm ready to ram Persephone into Skyhold. Unfortunately, this shuttle was designed on Earth. It's pathetically weak. I probably can't destroy the entire alien fortress, but I can take down the central tower.
Mr. Ledbetter, you will turn my shuttle around and fly right back here to the Odysseus. That is an order.
Very well, sir. The Odysseus still needs me.
Look, Captain. Look at Skyhold. My virus is beginning to work. My God, she's burning up like the Hindenburg. It was really quite simple. Skyhold might look like Flying Castle, but it's just ship like any other. Virus simply overheated engines. Until... kaboom! You are stone cold, Dr. Turov. I'm glad we're on the same side. Captain, right now our side is suffocating. Let's go get some air. We will, as soon as Ledbetter is back aboard. Must we really wait that long, Captain? Okay, fine. Dr. Turov, when the torpedo hit Persephone, when we weren't sure if Ledbetter was alive or dead, you seemed legitimately concerned there for a moment. Well, of course, Captain. I mean, if Ledbetter got themselves killed before transmitting virus, Bastigers would have killed me next. So that's all it was, huh? Just self-preservation? Look here, good doctor. You might be able to fool Ledbetter, but not me. You are manipulative.
you are devious and conniving, but you're not heartless.
Yes, alas, I have heart. It gets me in trouble all the time. But don't tell barbarian this. I have a reputation to uphold.
I returned to you victorious. I destroyed the enemy and cleared a path forward.
Science wins again.
You created a fine sword, scientist, but it took a warrior to wield it.
Warning, oxygen down to 10%.
We better gun it. We don't have much time. Computer, full speed ahead.
Captain, I just tried saying the digits of pi in my head. I only made it to 9 decimal points. My thinking is fuzzy, like there are clouds in my head.
Lack of oxygen. I feel it too.
Warning, oxygen down to 9%.
Everyone, look. There she is. Our forbidden planet. Pushkin Prime. She's beautiful, gentlemen, isn't she? She looks a lot like Earth.
I detect satellites orbiting the world. They might be armed.
Those satellites are transmitting message. It's on loop, repeating same 3 words over and over.
What 3 words?
Computer, translate.
Danger, keep out. Danger, keep out. Danger,
Gee, we get
keep out.
it. Computer,
Danger,
stop.
Captain, aside from those satellites, I detect no signs of technology. There seem to be no cities on the planet, no weapons, no enemies.
Well, men, whatever danger lurks ahead, we'll just have to face it. This planet is overflowing with oxygen. Ozzy should be ready with his vacuum soon.
Danger,
So,
keep out.
Let's go hoover up some
Danger,
air.
keep out. Danger, keep out.
Captain's log, supplemental. 3 days after separating from the ragtag fleet, we're still lost in the Andromeda galaxy. Alone. Our oxygen levels have dropped to 9%. Hypoxia is setting in. My vision is blurry. My thoughts are cloudy. We're all feeling the lack of air. The saboteur who caused the air leak is still at large. The only possible source of oxygen nearby? Pushkin Prime, a planet under quarantine. What danger lurks there? We don't know. I've made the decision to push forward. No turning back now. If we can't retrieve air from this planet, this will be my last log post. Thorne out. Hang in there, man. We're almost there.
I feel fine. We Gannies can survive for years without much, oxytocin, oxymoron,
It's oxygen. And you're showing signs of hypoxia too. I don't think you Gannies are quite as immune as you think.
Well, to be fair, Ledbetter is always a little confused.
Warning, oxygen levels down
I
to...
heard you. Computer, enter orbit around the planet.
Warning, Pushkin Prime is under quarantine. Message from quarantine satellites incoming. Danger, turn back, turn back, turn back.
We're not turning back. We need air, and we need it now. Enter orbit.
Entering orbit around planet Pushkin Prime.
Hey, yo, Bridge, It's Frankie here from engineering. Ozzy and I, we got the air pumps working. We used ventilation tubing, old heat pumps, and just some good old-fashioned elbow grease. We call them air vacs. You know, Ozzy here came up with the whole system, you know. He's a fine engineer. We're lucky to have him.
I ain't no engineer. I'm just handy. Used to do welding and HVAC repairs, that kind of stuff. That's all.
Yeah, well, I learned everything I know fixing antique motorbikes in my Uncle Vinny's shop at Jersey. Where I come from, we don't care about what no fancy degree you got. Can you calibrate a carburetor on the fly, or reroute a cooling system with spare parts? Then you're good with us.
Start loading up your systems into the shuttle.
Already done, Cap. Persephone's got an air vac installed. I checked the filters myself. They'll filter out anything that ain't oxygen, no matter how nasty. But man, I gotta tell you, Cap, I wish we had more than one shuttle, just in case something happens to this one.
I told the captain how many times that his ship is unacceptably weak. One shuttle? Ha! On a Ganny warship, there are dozens of shuttles.
Well, we used to have 3. The Hydrians blasted 2 apart and killed all the refugees aboard. Shuttles have thin armor, not the safest way to travel.
The shuttles of Ganymede could withstand nuclear assaults. I myself once flew one through a mushroom cloud. The hull was barely charred.
Well, that begs a question, Cap. What with Persephone being so dainty and all, and what with this planet being under quarantine, what was it the alien said? Something about a plague?
An infestation was his word, I believe.
Yeah, infestation, that was it. Doesn't sound any nicer. So my question is, Cap, who's gonna fly Persephone?
I'll fly her down myself.
It's too dangerous. You are the captain of this ship. You must remain here in safety.
Oh, I'll be perfectly safe on the planet, Ledbetter, because you're coming with me.
Yes, Captain. Whatever danger lurks on the surface, I will find it, and I will crush its bones.
I'll join you too. You guys need me down there to operate the pumps.
All right. We'll meet in the shuttle bay. Commander Turov?
Yes, Captain?
You have the bridge, and try not to breathe too much until we get back.
Yes, Captain. I promise to hold breath the entire time. Good luck, gentlemen. So, the captain has left the bridge. So has his pet barbarian. Ozzy is down in engineering, and Odysseus is mine. Finally, I have supreme power. Computer, want to play chess?
I always beat you.
I know, but I'm Russian. I like to fight inevitable. I'll play white.
All right, men. Fasten your seatbelts and say your prayers. We only have one shuttle. That means we only get one shot at this.
Don't worry, Cap. Persephone's tougher than she looks.
She took a blow to the prow from a Bastager torpedo, and she kept flying. She's a good shuttle. Oh, of course, nothing like a Ganymede vessel.
Computer, open the airlock. Here we go, gentlemen. Oh, look at her, man. Pushkin Prime. She's a beautiful world, isn't she? Verdant forests, deep oceans, snow-capped mountains. This is what Earth must have looked like millions of years ago.
To me, Ganymede is the most beautiful of worlds. Her frozen wastelands, her clouds of sulfur dioxide, her sprawling desolation glittering with black ice sharp enough to slice a man.
Yes, Ledbetter, she Sounds lovely.
It sounds a bit like Jersey in February.
I wonder, though, back in the Milky Way, a nice planet like Pushkin would be snatched up in no time. Some alien civilization would claim it. Hell, they would have fought wars over it. A world like this, prime real estate? I gotta wonder what's so dangerous down there.
Yeah, it always sounds a little fishy when they try to quarantine a nice place, maybe like they don't want us coming down and enjoying those spoils.
Well, we won't be staying long. As soon as we've restocked our oxygen supply, we're out of here.
Hold on, weak Earthlings. We're about to enter the atmosphere. This might get bumpy. For Earthlings.
Whoa! Just like the cyclone from Coney Island.
The atmosphere is a bit denser than Earth's. It kinda makes for a bumpy ride.
I feel nothing.
I'll take us a bit lower. There we go. Nice and steady now. All right, Frankie, you ready to deploy the air vac?
Sure, Cap. I just gotta stick the tube out, begin sucking up some air, and the filter will do the rest. But, Cap?
What is it?
Well, I was thinking, since we're already here, we might as well land. See if we can find some foods or something.
Like more cantaloupes. I mean, like fierce beasts to hunt.
No, we better not. I know, man, it looks beautiful from up here, doesn't it? Rivers full of fish, forests full of fruit. But we don't know why this planet was quarantined. If there are toxins in the air, the filters will take care of those. But I don't dare land. Let's fill up on oxygen from up here, then we'll be on our way.
But what about food, Cap? The fish, the fruit. I mean, I know we still got dry rations aboard the Odysseus, but those won't last forever.
They'll last a while longer. We'll find another world, one that isn't surrounded with big honking warning signs.
But Captain, if you never intended to land on the planet, why did you bring me? I thought I was here as your guardian.
Ledbetter, I had to take you with me. If you had stayed with Turov, one of you would have killed the other.
I would have been the one to kill him.
All right, guys, I'm deploying the hose now. Keep her flying, Cap, and I'll get to vacuuming. We are taking on air. The filter's rumbling though, holy cow. Nitrogen, methane. Nah, we don't want none of those. Here comes the good stuff. Oxygen, boys, fresh oxygen.
How long will it take to fill that tank?
Filling this tank? 10 minutes tops. Then we haul it back to the Odysseus, pump the air into the mothership, and come right back for another load. It'll take a few trips. I figure 15 runs ought to cover it. It's gonna be a grind, yeah, but once we're done, we'll be breathing easy up there.
Oh, that work will take a few hours. Let's hope no more bastagers show up.
Well, 9 more minutes till this tank is full. Anyone want to play around the poker or something? I got a deck of cards right here.
On Ganymede, only children play games.
Well, that's because by age 8, they all have beards and grenade launchers. Come on, we'll play around the poker, tell some jokes, and... Whoa!
Frankie, that wasn't your air filter, was it?
No, Cap, she's running fine.
Oh, there, look ahead.
Holy crap, Cap, is that a pterodactyl?
Looks more like a dragon to me. Look at those red scales. Beautiful creature.
Cap, that beautiful creature's flying right at us, and it looks hungry.
Then we will battle the beast.
Whoa, hold it there, Tuts. Captain, she's biting my Persephone.
Yeah, I noticed. The creature, it's got our wing.
I will shoot the beast.
Ledbetter, you know we don't have cannons on the shuttle.
I need no cannons. I have handguns. I will step out of the airlock, hold on to the exterior handles, and battle the dragon.
Led, wait! That air out there, it ain't like Earth air.
Good thing I'm not an Earthling. For Ganymede.
The alien just cracked our wing.
Oh, my sweet Persephone.
Die, beast.
Ledbetter, get your Ganny backside back into the shuttle.
Cap,
The pterodactyl, or whatever the heck it is, just broke off our wing.
Hold on, we're going down.
Captain!
Episode 7 of Beasts and Burdens.
Is everyone all right?
Cap, that was a rough crash landing, let me tell you. Oh, back in Jersey, I once drove a motorbike into a ditch. That hurt less.
Oh, you're certainly not in Jersey anymore, Frankie. I can tell you that much.
Oh, we ain't in Jersey, that's for sure. It looks more like the Lost World out here.
Well, we crash landed on a jungle planet in another galaxy, but at least we're still alive. Wait a minute. Where's Ledbetter?
Last I saw, the big guy was leaning out the airlock shooting at the pterodactyl. Then we crash landed through the jungle canopy. Yo, Led, where are you?
Ledbetter! Ledbetter! Oh no, the crash must have knocked him out of the airlock, Frankie. Ledbetter!
Well, we probably should go look for him, Cap. He can't be far.
Oh, we better grab some gas masks. Planet Pushkin is full of oxygen, but also a whole lot of other stuff we don't want to breathe.
Oh, geez, Cap. Look at the airlock's hatch. See how it's mangled?
Yeah. When we crashed down through the trees, it banged us up pretty bad, I guess.
Ain't no trees that done this work, Captain. Those are tooth marks. Big teeth, alien teeth. I'm telling you, it's that pterodactyl. Wait. Oh, you don't suppose it carried Ledbetter back to its hatchlings?
I doubt it. That man weighs more than this shuttle. Nothing is carrying Ledbetter anywhere. Let's step into the jungle and look around.
Hang on, Cap, just a sec. This right here, this is a historic moment, you know. A planet in a whole nother galaxy. Ain't nobody ever landed on a planet in Andromeda before. So's when we leaves this shuttle, don't you suppose we should say something, for the history books? Like that, Neil Diamond and his Small Step for Man?
You mean Neil Armstrong?
Yeah, he was cool too. He wasn't no Sinatra or nothing, but of course.
Who?
Oh, Cap, you can't be serious. Best singer in history? I happen to be named after the guy.
In any case, I suspect Ledbetter already set foot on this planet. Whatever words he said, they're the ones for the history books.
It's probably just a grunt and a groan then, maybe with a few choice cuss words tossed in. Oh well, let's go find the big guy. Here I go, the second man to step foot on planet Pushkin. Whoa, the ground here feels kind of weird, Cap. It's all soft and squishy.
That's just soil, Frankie. You've never walked on soil before?
Sure I did, loads of times. Back in Jersey, when I worked in Uncle Vinny's garage, sometimes the floor got so dirty that Nona said you could grow tomatoes in it.
Well, welcome to nature, Frankie Cacciatore. The ground is squishy, the air is hot, and... Oh, there's a bunch of mosquitoes.
Hey, yo, Cap, remember what that alien armadillo said? How planet Pushkin is quarantined because of, like, an infestations or something? Well, I was thinking it was the dinosaurs, but what if it's some disease and those mosquitoes are carrying it?
I don't like it either. Let's try to smack them before they sting. Once we find Ledbetter, we're out of here.
Hey, yo, Led, where are yous? Grunt if you can hear me.
This whole jungle's full of grunting things.
That'll fit right in then, huh?
And that sounded like the creature that attacked our shuttle.
Oh no, it's the pterodactyl.
Come on, Frankie, let's follow those shrieks. It might have Ledbetter in its claws.
I shall tame you, beast.
Hey, Led! Hey, Cap, he's over here. What the hell's he doing?
Looks like he's battling the creature.
Calm down and I will release your neck. Resist and I will squeeze.
Hey, Led, get off that thing.
Hello, Frankie. Hello, Captain. If you'll excuse me, I'm busy taming a dragon.
Yeah, it looks more like a pterodactyl to me.
Ah, good dragon. There, nice and calm. I will release your neck now, but if you attack again, I will crush your bones.
Led, that was amazing. That thing was the size of a giraffe, and you defeated it.
Our battle was legendary, Captain. As our shuttle was falling through the sky, I realized that my bullets could not harm this beast. His scales are too strong. I leaped from the airlock, landed on his back, and attempted to fly him. But my weight was too much to bear.
Told you, Frankie.
We fell from the sky, locked in an epic duel. His claws and teeth, my fists and strength. Finally, we crashed to the ground where I wrestled this creature into submission. I've named him Kermit.
What? Kermit? You've got to be kidding me, lad.
On Ganymede, we tell tales of a great warrior named Kermit of Melkart Crater. It's an honorable name. Right, Kermit?
Hey, Captain, look at Led. Hey, Led, you ain't wearing no gas mask or nothing. You breathing all right there, big fella?
I am a man of Ganymede. When we're infants, our mothers make us crawl across the hinterland breathing sulfuric acid. It toughens us up. Pushkin is a paradise compared to Ganymede. Aside from these infernal mosquitoes, they remind me of Dr. Turov, small and annoying.
Yeah, speaking of Turov, I wonder how the old guy's doing. I think leaving him in charge of the Odysseus was kind of a gutsy move, Cap. Hey, don't get me wrong, the guy's a genius scientist. I'm just worried he'll be so focused on solving some equations, he'll fly my goat right into a star.
Well, right now, Frankie, I imagine Turov's probably struggling to breathe, along with everyone else aboard. We gotta bring them this oxygen tank we filled up. I'll call the mothership and let them know we'll be delayed. That's odd. I can't seem to get a signal out. Frankie, Led, how are your communicators?
Mine's dead, Cap.
Well, mine is flattened. I fell on it.
Must be some kind of interference field. I bet it's coming from them quarantine satellites we saw in orbits.
I am liking this planet less and less. Let's hike back to the shuttle, guys. Let's see if we can repair it and get back to the mothership before they all suffocate.
Ah, there she is. My sweet little girl Persephone. Lying there on the... what did you call it, Cap?
Soil.
Yeah, soil, that's it. Poor little girl. Kermit bit her wing right off.
Do not blame Kermit. He was only protecting his habitat.
Led, must you really take that dinosaur with us?
Kermit is not a dinosaur, Captain. He is an alien life form. A beautiful and savage beast.
He's not coming back to the Odysseus with us.
But Captain... I guess you're right. Kermit belongs here, with his people.
Oh, there's more dinosaurs now?
Indeed. From the air, I beheld entire flocks.
We better fix Persephone quickly before those flocks decide we're lunch. Frankie, can you repair her?
Yeah, sure thing, Cap. Maybe if I had my welding tools, an extra wing, and how about my Hogs gas station 76-ounce bladder buster coffee refill? But I could probably jigger a new wing from the interior bulkheads. But Cap, I'm telling you, it won't be sturdy or nothing.
We don't have a choice. Our crew needs air, and they need it now. Do what you can. Once we're back aboard Odysseus, you'll have your spare wing, your welding tools, and your coffee. We just need Persephone patched up enough to make the trip back.
I could probably use one of Kermit's wings.
Do not dare to...
Just kidding, big boy. Yeesh.
All right.
Let's get to work, gentlemen. Frankie, you figure out how to repair the shuttle. Led and I'll help do the heavy lifting.
Especially me. No offense, Captain, but those bulkheads are heavy.
All right, boys, let's get to work. We'll get Persephone flying in no time.
Hopefully, before the flock arrives.
Warning, oxygen levels aboard the starship Odysseus are down to 7%. Please refill your oxygen tanks. Warning, oxygen levels aboard the Odysseus.
Computer, shut up. We know.
Ozzy, I can't breathe in this ship. Where are they? Where's the captain and his crew? Why aren't they back with the air?
He'll be back. With air. I built that air vac myself. It'll work.
But Ozzy, what if they don't come back?
They'll be back.
Listen to me, mate. Don't you think it's a little suspicious? You built the air vac, right?
Frankie and I built it together.
Yeah, and Frankie, he got to go on that little trip down to the surface. Ain't that peculiar, Ozzy? Frankie, being a uniformed crew member, he gets to go. You, being a refugee, they leave you here.
What are you saying?
Ozzy, they duped us, mate. They abandoned us. All 500 of us refugees. Abandoned us here to suffocate while they start a new life down on the planet.
Frankie wouldn't do that. We welded metal together. That's a bond more solid than spitting into a handshake. Frankie Cacciatore's a good man.
But what about Captain Thorne and that big barbarian? You trust them? They probably set this whole thing up.
They left the Russian aboard. He's on the bridge playing chess with the computer.
Yeah, and you noticed how the Russian is constantly bickering with the barbarian. They probably screwed him over too.
Oh, what you say does make sense. I don't trust Captain Thorne or the barbarian.
Warning, only 1 hour of oxygen left.
Ozzy, you hear that? We'll suffocate here.
If they're not back within 15 minutes, we'll take over the bridge. We'll fly away and find another planet.
We'll never make it in time. It could take days, even weeks to find another planet with air.
Then we'll crash land this entire starship onto that planet, what's its name? It's Pushkin. Starship will never fly again, but we'll have air to breathe and a new world to conquer.
That's more like it. We'll be ready, Ozzy. Me and the boys. So Captain's got 15 minutes.
And then we'll bring this bird down.
All right, boys. I'll be done driving in these screws in no time, and our new little wing will be... Whoa, hey, yo, whoa!
Kermit, stop. Kermit, don't. It tickles.
Lad, hold the wing in place. I can't hold it on my own. Boys, the wing's tilting.
Kermit, stop tickling me. Get your snout out of my belly.
Ledbetter!
Whoops. This is your fault, Kermit. But I can't stay mad at you. Here, let me tickle you now. Give me your snout.
I think you gave me a hernia, Led. Guys, you're killing me over here. I almost had that new wing screwed in, but now the holes are cracked, the screws are stripped, and... whoa, hey, Led, get your dinosaur away from me. It's sticking its snout in all sorts of places that it shouldn't be.
Lad, you really do need to get rid of that thing. Looks like its family's looking for it. Let's try attaching that wing again, and this time, Led, you should tie your dinosaur to a tree.
He is a proud hunter of Pushkin, though.
No, he's a pain in the rear. Tie him to the tree, or at least teach him to sit.
Sit, boy, sit. Good monster.
Come on, hurry up, boys. I ain't gonna wait on this ladder forever. The crew needs some air, the flock's coming, and oh man, I gotta go so bad it's about to come out my ears.
Warning, oxygen levels down to 5%. 1 hour until death by suffocation.
Shut up and make move. It's your turn. You'll either have to sacrifice rook or bishop. Make choice.
Rook to E1. Check.
Interesting move. Let me think.
No time to think. Play quickly. Only 1 hour until you die.
And no pressure, eh? All right, computer. White knight to F1.
There you are, Pavlik.
Ah, my beautiful Ludmila. What are you doing on Odysseus Bridge?
I tried calling from our quarters.
The comms aren't working. The quarantine satellites around Pushkin are affecting them. I can't get a hold of Captain Thorne either.
Pavlik, we only have an hour left together, and you are playing chess with computer?
A distraction, Ludmila. A way to keep myself sane until Captain comes back.
We both saw shuttle crash. He's not coming back, Pavlik. Come, hold me. If we must die, let us die embraced.
What on earth? Ozzy, what are you doing?
All right. Dr. Turov, I must ask you to vacate the command chair.
I demand to know what is going on.
We're bringing this ship down, Doctor. We're landing.
Yeah, we're landing on our new home. You're insane. This is starship. You cannot land there.
You can. Once. Out of my way.
Let go of me. This is mutiny.
Oh, you don't say.
Let my husband go.
Tie him up, boys, and his wife. Because she wears a uniform too. This ship now belongs to us refugees.
Let me be very clear what is happening, Ozzy. When Captain gets back, he will send Ledbetter after you, and your head will end up cracked like coconut.
The captain ain't coming back. Your own wife says so.
If that is case, then let me and her die together, with dignity, not tied up like animals. We deserve that much at least.
Nobody's dying today, Doc. Not under my watch. Your captain left us here to suffocate, so that means I'm bringing us down to...
Taste pepper spray, lowlife.
Oh, that dumb witch pepper sprayed me. I'm blind.
Stand back, all of you. If anyone else tries anything funny, I will spray you right in the eyeball.
Ha! What a woman I married.
Whoa, lady. Stay back with that thing.
All of you, leave bridge, now.
Lady, when I get out of this, I'm going home. No. Oh, she got me again.
Oh, Mayo. The captain better get back quickly.
All right, boys, we're back in business. Our girl Persephone is wearing a beautiful new ring, courtesy of her interior bulkhead.
Now, let's fly off this world.
Oh, and hey, just be careful with the new walls, boys. Hey, don't touch none of them exposed cables or nothing. You'll regret it.
Let's move, men.
Goodbye, old Kermit.
Lad, we gotta go.
Yes, Captain, but one moment, please. I must say goodbye. Kermit, you have been a worthy adversary and a good friend. Farewell.
All right, buckle up, boys. I'm firing up the engine. And here we...
The flock. They're flying our way.
We're out of here.
Kermit, no. Let go of our new wing.
I told you to tie him to a tree. Oh, not again.
Kermit, let go!
Come on, Kermit's big brothers are seconds away from us. Once they get here, they'll rip our shuttle apart.
Kermit, you must let me go. It's all right, Kermit. You have a new life here, a flock. I must return to mine.
Hey, let us go. Hey, good job, lad. Hold on, boys. I'm gunning it. Whew, that was close. Well, looks like the new wing's holding up. We're gaining altitude. Good work, boys.
Farewell, proud Kermit. You are a fine monster and a fine friend.
You know, Ledbetter, sometimes I think you care more about animals than people.
But Captain, that is not true. I care about my wife more than I care about animals. More than I care about anything.
I know, Led. I miss Darcy too. She was a good woman and a proud warrior.
She gave her life so I may live. It's a gift, yet not an easy one to bear. Sometimes it feels more like a burden.
There it is. Look through the porthole, boys. Look down below. Looks like Kermit is reunited with his family. And soon, we'll be reunited with our mothership. There she is, boys. Look above. The starship Odysseus. Isn't she beautiful?
She's weaker than a Ganny warship, though, sir. Much weaker. But I suppose she's home.
Yeah, I just hope everyone's okay up there. We didn't leave them with much air left. I bet they're really looking forward to this tank we filled up.
Oh no, Captain. Look at her. Look at Odysseus.
Wait, what's happening? Oh no, she's sinking in space. What are they doing to my beautiful girl?
She's falling out of orbit. The Odysseus is falling from the sky.
Not if I have anything to do with it. We are flying this shuttle into that starship, and we're taking control. You have been listening to Lost Ship, a weekly podcast. This has been episode 7 of Beasts and Burdens, written and published by Daniel Arenson, performed and produced by Bobby Garrison. Please give a like or a thumbs up to this episode and follow or subscribe to the channel. Sounds for this episode done by Epidemic Sound, and tonight's music brought to you by Howard Harper Barnes, Xperia, Christian Anderson, Dex 1200, and Amber Glow. We'll see you back next week for another episode. Episode 8, Mutiny on the Odysseus.
Warning, warning, ship losing altitude. Warning, warning.
This bird is going down, mates. The starship Odysseus is falling through the sky. Ha 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 ha! Air, mates, we found our air.
You insane maniac! This is starship. It can't fly through air.
Yes, it can. Once. Look below, comrade. Planet Pushkin, our new home.
We're going to crash, you pea-brained lunatic. Tell your goon to let me go. Who you calling goon? I ain't no goon. I got a name. It's Mick. Mick, you are an idiot. Let me go.
We'll let you go, mate, once we're down on the surface. And will somebody get this damn cat off the bridge?
I think he's kinda cute, Ozzy. Forget the cat. This is mutiny.
Your captain abandoned us forever, Dr. Turov. It's jungle law now. Survival of the fittest.
Soon we'll be living in real jungle thanks to you, landing on quarantine planet. Insanity.
Better to fight for our lives in a jungle than slowly suffocate in space. We need air, Doctor, and this planet is full of it.
Yes, I can hear that air whooshing over our hull. I do not like the sound of air whooshing over starship hulls. Yo, Mayo, The captain trusted me. He leaves me watching Odysseus for 5 minutes, and I'm dealing with mutiny, an Australian madman, a moronic goon. I already said my name's Mick, and my starship falling through sky, and all because... Captain? Captain!
What the hell is that?
It's the captain. It's Captain Thorne. That's his shuttle over there. He's flying back to us.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, Ozzy, as we say in Mother Russia, you are in deep, deep demo. Oh, sweet Mother Mary, look at her, boss. I can see her just above. My sweet, sweet starship Odysseus falling from space.
We leave for one day, and this happens.
Fly the shuttle faster, Captain. To Odysseus. We must stop her fall.
I'm flying as fast as I can, Ledbetter. This shuttle only reaches 7 Turovs.
7 what?
Turovs, it's a new unit of measurement. Dr. Turov invented it. He claims it's necessary to compensate for Andromeda's higher drag from the local Higgs field. I think he just likes the sound of his own name. In any case, 7 isn't very fast.
Huh. I've told you 100 times, Captain, these shuttles are unacceptably slow. Now, if we were flying a Ganny shuttle...
Holy mother of carburetors! Look at her! My girl! My Odysseus! She ain't meant to fly through no air! I'm coming, girl! I'm coming for you! Cap, fly faster, will you?
I can't fly faster!
Captain! Come in, Captain!
It's Turov. Turov, can you hear us?
Your units are too slow.
Never mind that now, Led. Turov, what's going on inside the mothership?
The natives have gone crazy, Captain. Help me. There's a mad Australian stomping about, and this goon is grabbing me. My name's Mick.
Open the airlock, Turov. We're coming in.
Turov, you listen to me. Don't you dare crash my ship, you hear me? I'm telling you, Frankie, it's not me. It's this crazy... Cap, that airlock door, it's only halfway open. You better slow down.
Something jammed the door. It must be the saboteur.
Hold on, we're flying in.
Cap, you'll never fit. Slow down, slow down.
Haha, nice flying, Captain.
You knocked the door off my airlock. Oh, my Odysseus, my baby girl. Oh, not to mention you scratched up the hangar floor too, Cap.
If we can't get this bird back in space, you'll have a lot more to worry about than a broken airlock and a scratched deck. Come on, out of the shuttle. Frankie, you install the oxygen tank. Led, you're coming with me. To the bridge.
To war.
Let go of the yoke, you lunatic.
Not gonna happen, Doc. We're going down.
Get him, Schrodinger. Attack! Attack!
Damn cat.
Now give me back that yoke, you Australian imbecile.
I thought I tied you up. Looks like I'm gonna have to knock you out. Mick, grab him again. I'll punch him.
I'm grabbing him, boss. Again with the grabbing, you goon. Again with the goon! I already told you, mate, I ain't no goon.
Hold him steady, Mick. I'm gonna knock his lights out.
Ledbetter, welcome back. I never imagined I'd ever love seeing your big ugly face so much.
Time to crush bones. Ha!
Get him, mates.
I ain't taking on that thing, Ozzy. Run! Run for it, everyone! Run! Run for your lives!
Come back here, cowards. Your bones demand a crushing.
Captain Thorne, I'm so glad to see you.
Save the pleasantries, Dr. Turov. We gotta get this bird back in space. If you don't mind, I'll take a seat at the helm. Oh, sorry, Schrodinger. I didn't see you were sitting there. Ah, that's better. We're gaining some altitude now. The air is thinning.
Oh, thank Einstein's mustache.
All right, we're up in the stratosphere now. And here comes good old space. That was a close one. Take a deep breath, everyone.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Please, nobody smoke on the bridge of my starship. Frankie, come in.
Yo, Cap, it's me. I plugged in the oxygen tank. She's flowing through the system.
Well, we only need to do this about another dozen times or so. In any case, we better take the shuttle back down to the surface and refill the tank.
Oh, no need, Cap. Guess what? The ship's already restocked with air. Fully restocked.
What? How? The oxygen levels were almost down to nothing. Don't tell me that one tank we brought filled the entire ship.
Well, Cap, it's a funny thing. Remember when the Odysseus was flying in the sky and you blew open her airlock?
Yes, I seem to recall something like that.
Well, Cap, looks like the Odysseus took a deep breath. She sucked up a big chunk of sky, right through her broken airlock. Her filters kicked in, removing all the toxins. We're overflowing with sweet, sweet air.
Well, looks like I saved the day, didn't I? Being the one who blew the airlock open.
Actually, Captain, it's the crazy bastard Ozzy who saved us. His insanity drove the ship into the sky.
Well, frankly, boys, I'm giving my girl Odysseus all the credit. She's the one who figured out how to breathe. You ever seen another starship breathe, Cap? I'm telling you, my girl's alive.
You are a strange man, Frankie Cacciatore. That's right. It's Leadbetter's cat who saved the ship. Schrodinger attacked the mutineers with his sharp little claws. That cat is about as intelligent as his master, and twice as deadly.
Speaking of Leadbetter, I better go check on him. Charging headfirst into a crowd of mutineers can't be too good for your health.
I'll watch the bridge, Captain.
Actually, the last time I left the bridge under your command, the starship nearly fell apart. Literally. I better stay here with you and let Leadbetter do his thing. Huh. Take a listen. You can actually hear him in the distance.
Come back, weaklings. I have more bones to crush.
More bones? How many has he crushed already? Yo, Mayo. You let a wild animal loose, Captain. I hold no sympathy for Ozzy and his unwashed minions, mind you, but I'm not sure we want Leadbetter killing anyone.
Well, maybe I should check on him. Turov, do you see that? What is that?
Where? What am I looking at?
On the central screen. Look ahead, Dr. Turov. Ships. Alien ships.
Oh, yo, Mayo.
Get back here, weaklings.
Fall back to the cargo hole.
Cowards. Cowards who run like mice. I will crush you, mutineers.
Ozzy, he's getting closer.
Oh, I can see he's getting closer. Run faster, Mick.
Ozzy, you saw what he did to Ollie. He snapped his arm, he did. He'll do the same to us.
Through the doorway, everyone. Get in. Get into the cargo hold. Hurry up, everyone. Into the cargo hold before the beast gets here.
Aren't you coming, Ozzy?
Someone's gotta man the door.
He'll kill you, mate. You saw what he did to Ollie.
Go, Mick. Into the hold. Go with the others. I'll hold him back.
God bless you, Ozzy. Come on, everyone. Into the hold.
Ah, there you are. The mutineers.
You're too late, mate. This door is solid steel, and the others are safe behind it.
You think I can't break down that door?
Not with me in the way.
You? You are nothing. I can break the hulls of starships with my fists. I will...
Yeah, I know. Crush my bones. But here's the thing, mate. I might not be a Ganny berserker, but I know how to fight. I fought all my life, since I was a kid on the streets. You think I survived the Hydrian Holocaust because I'm a nice guy?
I will break you. You will lose.
I don't doubt that, mate, but I can slow you down. By the time you're done with me, the door will be barricaded from the inside, and my people will be organized with weapons. And even you can't defeat 500. I'll gladly sacrifice my life for them.
Ha! You speak like some noble hero, but you are a mutineer. You took over the bridge and plunged us into the sky.
To get air, we were suffocating, mate. The oxygen was down to 3%. We couldn't wait for you and the captain to come back. We did what we had to do.
You do not convince me. You should have obeyed orders.
We'd have died.
Then you should have died with honor.
Huh, looks like I still might. There's no honor in slowly suffocating just to obey orders. But there is honor in this. So, come at me, barbarian. You and me, Earthling to Ganny.
I will not kill you, but I will thoroughly hurt you. For Ganymede, for honor, for...
Shut up and just fight.
Ah!
Now hold on. Hold your horses, everyone. What's this I am hearing about a fighting and dying? Ain't nobody fighting or dying on my ship. No, not today. Not if old Doc Clemens has any say in it.
Who? I never heard of you.
That is Emmett Clemens, the chief medical officer of the Odysseus.
Now, no need for them fancy titles. Call me Doc or Old Clem if you've a mind to. Now, I may just be an old fool, but I don't rightly see why, if there's only 500 humans in this here galaxy, 2 of them are hearkening to kill each other. Seems to me, old fool that I am, that every human life is more precious than ever.
I wasn't going to kill him, just hurt him.
Yes, like you hurt that boy Ollie back there, is that it? Poor fella came into my medical bay hollering and a-hooting about some bull charging through the ship. Now, I might only be an old country sawbones and not knowledgeable in your starship ways, but I ain't never heard of no bull charging down starship corridors. I reckon that was a wild leadbetter that steamrolled over that boy, am I right?
I wouldn't say I steamrolled over him, Doc.
His leg is flat as a pancake. It's gonna take me all month to grow him a new one.
Well. It's been days since the Odysseus took us refugees aboard, and now I learn there's a doctor. We have wounded men. We have sick children. Where were you all this time, Doc?
Now don't you be chesting me, sonny boy. I've been busy. This ship once had a crew of nearly 100. Now they're down to barely a dozen. Most were wounded or killed in the Hydrian attack. Did you know that, sir?
I did not.
I've been fighting for the lives of the wounded, sonny. I haven't left their bedside since that portal tossed us all topsy-turvy into Andromeda. And I know your people have their share of medical problems, but my nurses have been taking good care of you and yours, haven't they?
They have.
So hush that fuss, boy. Get them ants out of your breeches, as we say down in Kentucky. That means calm down. You'll be all right now. We got a good captain here aboard this ship, and don't you forget it.
That good captain, he left us without air.
Maybe so, for a spell, but he came back with air just like he said. You're breathing now, ain't ya? Then the man kept his word, am I lying?
You're not lying.
Well now, I might only be an old country doctor's and my eyes ain't what they used to be, but I can still tell a good man from a low-down varmint, and Captain Thorne ain't no varmint.
But the mutineer is, and I must break him.
Now settle down there, Mr. Ledbetter. Ain't nobody gonna break nobody else, not on my watch. Now, I might not be a warrior, and I'm certainly ain't no ganny berserker, and I might not know a wrestling hold from a hole in the ground, but I do know what honor is. And Mr. Osmond here, the only one they call Ozzy, he's a man of honor.
But Doc, he took over the ship. He tied up Turov.
I've wanted to tie up Dr. Turov myself once or twice, especially when he skips his cheeks up. Now, I ain't condoning mutiny, and I ain't saying it was right to truss up a bridge officer, but I am saying that there's room in the heart of a man, even a ganny man, to forgive.
Forgive? No, Doc. We Gannies never forgive. We are renowned for our legendary ability to hold grudges.
Well, then, hold 'em to yourself, Mr. Ledbetter. Now, I ain't saying we sweep this whole thing under the rug, mind you. Mr. Osmond will stand trial. I might just be an old country sawbones, but I'm also an officer aboard this here starship. And the law's the law. Mr. Osmond broke it, but that doesn't mean you have to break him. Is that clear, Mr. Ledbetter?
Yes, Doc. Ozzy, you may sneak away as a coward.
Until next time, mates. For now, I've got 500 refugees to look after.
We should have never taken that man aboard.
Well, the day old Earth fell was a tough one, a tragic day. I dare say it was the worst day I ever lived. When the Hydrians took over the world, I flat out broke down and wept. We saved whoever we could that day. 500 souls, that's all, but to me, each one is pure and precious.
There was only one pure precious soul. Her name was Darsa.
And oh, Mr. Ledbetter, I did my best to save her, Sonny. I'm sorry I couldn't. Is that your purse making that noise, Mr. Ledbetter?
It is not a purse. It's a Ganny warrior pouch.
Well, sir, your pouch is a purrin'.
My cat must have sneaked inside. Schrodinger likes to ride in this pouch.
Hey, yo, Led, this is Frankie calling from engineering down here. Hey, come get your cat. Schrodinger's down here knocking over all my tools. Gosh dang it, Schrodinger.
Wait, if Schrodinger's down in engineering, then...
Open that pouch, Mr. Ledbetter, and let's see what's wrong with it.
What is that?
Oh, my sonny boy. That is definitely no cat.
Well, isn't this just perfect? We finally get past the flying armadillos, scoop up air, crush mutiny, escape a planet's gravity, and do things finally go our way? Of course not. Of course, more aliens show up. Because this is Andromeda Galaxy, and nothing here goes well for longer than 5 minutes.
Are you done, Dr. Turov?
Captain, I'm done.
Good, because those 3 alien ships look mean. We might have to think smart, and when it comes to thinking smart, you're the best we've got.
Scary situation, isn't it, Captain?
They're just floating there. 3 ships, not attacking. But those are cannons, mark my words, and they're pointing our way.
They don't want us to get too far away from planet Pushkin, it seems.
More Bastigers? Protectors of the quarantine?
I don't think so, Captain. We don't have too much experience with Bastigers, of course. But the one we did fight, he was flying in a giant floating fortress. Those 3 ships ahead? Definitely not fortresses. They look almost like asteroids, no? Round and lumpy.
But they are made of metal, and there's life inside. I bet you that much. Computer, open a hailing frequency.
Hailing frequency open, sir.
Greetings, ships. I'm Jack Thorne, captain of the HSS Odysseus. I come in peace. If you'll excuse me, we'll be on our way.
Streaming visual to screen.
Hello, Captain. Dear God, what is that? Episode 9, Beacons and Bonds. Captain's Log Supplemental. It's been a long day since the space-time anomaly hurled us to the Andromeda galaxy. We are the only humans out here, just us aboard the Odysseus. But we're not alone. This galaxy is teeming with aliens. We've cataloged a few species so far, but we still know very little about their ways. We seem to have broken a few local Andromeda laws. After smuggling air off a quarantine planet, we found ourselves encountering a new life form, and not a pretty one.
Hello, Captain.
Dear God.
Your God cannot help you here, human. I shall be your new God.
Hold that thought. Let me put you on hold. Computer?
Call on hold, sir.
Ugly bastard, isn't he?
I think he's cute, Captain. Sort of like Jim Henson puppet.
Who's what?
I forgot not everyone watches 300-year-old classics.
Did you see how he was floating in water? He looks like a fish to me, an ugly fish. A fish so ugly, God put it down at the ocean depths where no light can reach it. And once you shine a light on such a creature, it's not a pleasant sight on the eyes. Those tufts of hair, those teeth, those white eyes, no pupils in them, just round white orbs. It gives me the willies.
Seriously, Captain, you should watch some classics. Come to my quarters sometime. I have entire collection of 20th century nostalgia.
Computer, resume the call.
In your world, human, do you normally put gods on hold?
Oh, we do it all the time on Earth. Our gods don't mind. But I don't think you're a god. What are you?
Ignorant apes. I am the Lord and Master of the Andromeda Galaxy. My name is Hubert. Emperor Hubert.
Why do you have a human name?
I do not have a human name. Your translation matrix chose one for me at random.
Well, what's your name in your language then?
My species communicates by biting one another. The pattern of teeth, the force of the jaw, and the rhythm of the chewing all impart knowledge far greater than words could ever deal. If I bit my name into you, you would not survive the ordeal.
Fine then, Hubert it is. Listen, Hugh, we hate to be rude, but we gotta be on our way. So if you don't mind moving your 3 heavy warships back a bit, we're trying to find a way back to Earth.
Earth. I have been there as a child.
What?
Earth, the blue planet in the Milky Way. Surely you are familiar with it, Captain.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. It just so happens I was born there. Why are you familiar with it, oh Lord and Emperor of Andromeda?
My species has sent out billions of pods to billions of galaxies. We grow up on billions of worlds. My pod cluster was sent to spy on Earth. We have decided that you are not worth colonizing.
Thanks, I guess. But if you were on Earth, why did we never see you?
We spied on you from the ocean depths where no light shines.
Ha! I knew it.
On Earth, we are known as telescope fish. Some have likened us to creations of your long-dead artist, Jim Henson.
I told you, Captain.
I sprouted from my mother's body like a tumor.
For years I grew from her, sprouting larger and larger. I consumed her nutrients. I tormented her endlessly. Finally, I bit myself free, left her to die, and swam away. I never looked back.
Ha! Just like humans.
She died of her injuries, my poor mother, just like her mother before her, and her mother before that. They all died that way, by giving life. The very life they created destroyed them.
Is there a point to all this, Hubert?
I'm getting to it. You see, some telescope fish choose not to breed. They thought that this way they could cheat death. It was loneliness that got them. Loneliness in the Stygian darkness of the ocean depths. A mother at least has her tumor. But those telescope fish who do not sprout new life, all they have is one another. They gather in the dark, seeking companionship. But since our species can only communicate by biting, they quickly bite one another to death.
Yes, well, thank you for that cheery story, Hubert. Now, if you don't mind moving your ships...
I am getting to my point, human. Do not rush me. I tell you these tales of woe not to burden you.
Oh, no. No burden at all, really. I'm having a marvelous time.
I tell you these stories to impress upon you my pod's great sacrifice. Here in Andromeda, we live a life of luxury. But on Earth, oh, how we suffered. We simple telescope fish. The crushing depths of your ocean, the endless darkness, the stinging brine, the pollution. Oh, the endless pollution. I once woke up and found myself wrapped in a spoiled diaper, and not a baby one's either.
Well, it wasn't mine, I can tell you that much. Can we go now?
No. I must first complete my long and weary tale of agony.
Yes, the agony part is really coming through.
Throughout our suffering on Earth, we never forgot our task. We were sent there from Andromeda on a mission to spy. We swam through your sewers, rummaged through your trash, and even peeped out of your pipes. Finally, after generation and generation of agony, we gathered enough data on humans. And we sent home our conclusion. Earth is not worth colonizing.
Well, it has its problems, but it's pretty in the spring.
I prefer fall.
Hubert, listen to me. Is there any point in all this talk? Because I'm bored. Now, move your ships out of our way.
You dare order me like a servant? I am the Emperor of Andromeda.
If you're the Emperor, where's your throne?
I am a fish. I do not sit on thrones. I am perfectly comfortable floating here in this watery bowl.
All right, well, if you're the Emperor, where are all your armies? Where's the royal fleet?
You are looking at it.
What, these 3 ships?
They are the mightiest ships in the galaxy, human. Their hulls are thick. Their cannons are long. Their engines blaze hotter than stars. Remember, we telescope fish are only 7 inches long. To you, our ships might appear ordinary in size, but to us, they are like flying oceans. We have filled them with dark water, with only the dimmest of lights, mimicking our natural habitat. They are marvels of engineering and wonders of technology. Behold our mighty fleet, and cower.
Yes, well, it's still only 3 ships.
And you only have 1, and soon you will have 0.
Give me a moment, Hubert. Ledbetter, do you read me?
Yes, Captain? Is it time for battle?
It's time for battle.
Wonderful. I'll be at the bridge in no time.
Hey, Vicky, pass me those screws, will ya?
I don't wanna, Frankie.
Ah, come on, Vicky. The cap needs me to repair this outlet. Now, pass me the screws, will ya?
Oh, the cap. That's all you ever talk about, Frankie. Just your dear Captain Thorne. What about me?
What about you? You're a banging hot babe, Vicky. What more is there to it?
Don't you talk to me like that. I'm your girlfriend, Frankie Cacciatore.
Yeah, well, my girl's a banging hot babe. Now, be a sweetheart and pass me those screws, will ya?
Huh, that's all I am to you. Somebody to pass your tools, to look pretty.
Come on, baby. You're the one who insisted I pay for makeup school, for the plastic surgeries, for the hairspray. So much hairspray.
I went to makeup school so I could become an independent woman. As for the surgeries, well, I thought you'd like them.
Look, baby, can we discuss the shape of your... Well, let's discuss them later. For now, the screws, sweetheart, all right?
Fine. Here, take your stinking screws. You screwed them.
Hey, watch it. And these are the wrong screws.
G'day, Frankie. G'day, Vicky.
Hiya, Ozzy. You pass him his screws from now on.
So, Frankie.
So, Ozzy.
I just came here to, well, see if you needed help with anything.
No thanks.
Come on, Frankie. I'm a good welder and a good handyman. I can help you with that power outlet.
I said I'm fine.
Oh, don't talk to me like I'm your wife. I already had one. She died in the Hydrian invasion. I don't need you giving me the silent treatment too.
Listen, buddy, I got work to do, okay?
Damn it, Frankie. I didn't think you were coming back.
You should have stopped your sentence after that.
You're right. I'm a dumb brute. But these people, they was suffocating. We almost had no air. You weren't coming back with the tank. I had to do it. I had to bring the ship down.
Ozzy, you and I, we welded together. That's a holy bond.
You think I don't know that? You think that means nothing to me?
I don't know what it means to you, buddy. All I know is Ledbetter, the cap, and I, we went down to get air for the ship, and you tried to crash that ship down.
You have a responsibility to your uniform, to your captain. But me, I'm just a refugee. My responsibility is to my people, the survivors of the Hydrian Holocaust.
We're all survivors, Ozzy, all of us. Yes, you lost a wife. You don't think I didn't lose no people? My own brother, Ozzy, my own brother died down on Earth. Them squids ripped him apart. Sometimes I wish they got me instead. But you know, we're all survivors, buddy, all of us.
I know, Frankie. I betrayed you. I'm sorry.
I know you are, but it's not up to me to forgive you. They're gonna court-martial you, buddy, and if they find you guilty of mutiny, well, that ain't gonna be no good. 'Cause you see, they used to space officers for that in the war.
A good thing I'm not an officer. Now, let me help. I'll do the rest of the screws.
All right, buddy, let's work together, like before.
Steel is a bond as strong as blood. We used to say that in the mines.
Yeah, well, in Jersey, we used to say, you break it, you fix it. You broke my trust, buddy, all of our trust. Now, it's up to you to fix it, one bolt at a time.
Lieutenant Commander Bruno Ledbetter reporting for duty, sir.
Welcome back, our intrepid chief of security. Wherever there are bones to crush, Bruno Ledbetter will be found.
That alien on the screen, is that a telescope fish?
Wait, you have telescope fish on Ganymede?
Telescope fish exist everywhere in the galaxy. They send out billions of spies to billions of worlds.
Yes, we got the privilege of hearing the long version of that story.
They lurked in Ganymede's oceans too. They decided that our world was far too powerful to colonize.
Well, how nice for you. But right now, there's a deranged telescope fish who seems to believe he's the Emperor of Andromeda, and he's blocking our way.
I can still hear you, humans, and I assure you I am indeed Emperor of Andromeda. I am Emperor Hubert, Lord and Master of the Galaxy.
Wait, why do you have a human name?
I do not have a human name. I shall explain. My story begins 1 billion years ago in the depths of the ocean, a time before I even knew there was a thing called light. In those days, I was but a tumor growing on my mother's...
Computer, end call.
Call terminated.
Listen, lad, I'll give you the gist of it. He's insane, but he has 3 ships while we only have 1.
Have you tried flying by them?
He keeps pointing those cannons at us.
That does not answer my question, Captain.
No, we didn't try. I was waiting for you in case it got hairy.
I will man the battle station. You take the helm, Captain. And Turov?
Yes?
You just keep out of our way.
I would never get in the way of Barbarian and his prey. Good bone crushing to you, sir. If you need me, I shall be cowering under my desk.
Let me fly around that left fishbowl.
Fishbowl, sir?
Let's see, they're round, they're full of water, and there are fish inside. So, fishbowls. The starship probably have a real name, but Hubert would have to bite it into me.
Fishbowls it is. I'm ready, sir.
They don't like it. Those cannons are pointing our way.
They're shooting plasma bolts.
I shot the bolts down. You may keep flying forward, Captain.
No, fly backwards.
We're going forward, full speed ahead.
They hit us, Captain. Shields holding. Request permission to fire.
Granted.
They seem to have a sophisticated system of point defense lasers, sir. They keep shooting down my torpedoes.
Incoming call from alien vessel.
You cannot destroy me, humans. I am Hubert the Abhorrent. You are nothing but apes.
They're launching more plasma bolts, shooting them down. Another hit us. Shields holding, but they're down to 50%, sir.
That's all right, we're almost past those fishbowls. Wait, they're moving backwards to block us. Wow, those fishbowls are fast.
I have warned you, apes. The great armada of Emperor Hubert is the envy of the galaxy. You know what we telescope fish enjoy most? Eating flesh. Yours will feed my brood. See these little bumps on my body? Soon they'll grow eyes and mouths, and they will feast upon
Computer, hang up, will ya?
Ending call.
Stars above, I hate telescope fish.
Indeed, they are unpleasant creatures. Back in Ganymede, we used to feed them to prisoners as punishment. Often, it was the telescope fish who fed on the prisoners.
Let me try flying between those 2 fishbowls. Maybe we can...
Those sneaky creatures. They are worthy warriors, I must admit. I kept launching missiles at them, but they shoot everything down. We have met a worthy adversary indeed, but I am prepared to fight to the death.
I am not ready.
They hit us again.
Shields down to 10%, sir. The moment of our glorious death in battle draws near.
How about the moment when we fly back to Pushkin?
A planet full of man-eating dinosaurs? No thanks. We're gonna break through those fishbowls, gentlemen.
But how? They shoot down everything we lob at them.
I know. We can ram them. We can probably ram at least 2 of them before our deaths. If we can get them to line up, that is.
No ramming. You don't ram into a fishbowl. But how do you defeat a creature from the ocean depths?
Well, unless you brought Galaxy's largest fishing rod, I have no idea, Captain.
Consider this. You saw how dark it was in those fishbowls. On worlds they invade, they live in the ocean depths, in the dark. Must be why they have those huge white eyes. Those eyes are designed to capture whatever few photons they can find. I say we shine some bright lights into those eyes. We'll blind them.
Just one problem. We don't have headlights. This is starship, not automobile.
Don't you tell me Frankie can't jigger together some headlights. He's performed miracles before.
Even if Frankie does build giant headlight, how do we shine them into alien eyes? They're inside their fish bowls. We're here.
Those fish bowls have portholes, Dr. Turov. The aliens like portholes same as we do. And just like us, they like staring out into the darkness of space. Look how they all keep their sterns toward the local star, like creatures shying away from the light. Well, we'll blast some beams through those portholes of theirs. We'll light up those entire fish bowls like Christmas ornaments.
They're firing more plasma bolts. Alright, I shot them down. But sir, we are running low on ammo.
Frankie, come in.
Yeah, Frankie here. What happened, guys? Did you guys get in another battle?
Frankie, we need you to build us some headlights, and we need them like yesterday.
Yeah, sure, Cap. I guess I can come up with some designs and then make...
No, Frankie, we don't have time. We need to shine bright lights out the Odysseus, and we need it now.
You got it, Cap. Give me 10 minutes.
I'll try.
10 minutes. This is Andromeda. You get 10 disasters in 10 minutes. I'm going back under my desk.
Alright guys, listen up. I called the whole crew here cause this is urgent. We gotta shine lights out the ship, and I don't mean the normal little lights our girl shines. I mean, we need a beam so bright and so hot it can bake a calzone over here, huh? Any ideas how we do it? Any ideas whatsoever? Come on guys, no idea's a bad idea.
I have an idea.
Alright, Ozzy, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's hear it now.
We have lifeboat beacons on the ship, don't we? That's how we refugees found our ship in the first place.
Yeah, we still got those beacons, but they're not gonna be that bright.
They will be. They're full of xenon. We'll stuff them into the prowl cannon, hook them up to the capacitors, and light them up.
Yeah, and the cannon's magnetic coils connect as a collimator. Tighten the beam, you know?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We'll turn the cannon into a bloody lighthouse.
We'll have to remove all the torpedoes from the cannon, but yeah, of course. Well, Ledbetter won't be happy about that, but it'll let us shine that beam. Ozzy, you're a genius.
Just doing my job, mate. Taking care of my crew.
All right, boys, you heard the man. Go grab every xenon beacon you can find and bring them to the cannon. We're building a lighthouse.
They hit us again. Shields down to 5%. We won't take another hit, Captain.
Retreat! Retreat now!
We might have to. Hang on, Frankie's calling.
Yo, Bridge, it's Frankie. We gotta take torpedoes out of the cannon if you don't mind.
What?
Sorry, big fella, but you wanted a headlight? Well, we're gonna turn the cannon into the biggest headlight you've ever seen.
Do it. How long do you need?
Won't be even 5 minutes, Cap.
Make it 4. Bridge out.
We won't last 4 minutes against those telescope fish. Not without a working cannon.
The weakling is right. Time for ramming.
No ramming. But I have an idea. Let's stall them. Computer, call the alien ship.
Opening hailing frequency.
Hello, humans. So, you have called me to beg for mercy.
Never.
Actually, Hubert.
Emperor Hubert.
Okay. Actually, Emperor Hubert, I was wondering something. You see my crewman hiding under the desk there? That's Dr. Turov. He wasn't listening when you told us the story of life under the Pacific. I wanted to ask, before killing us, if you could share that story again. I mean, for Dr. Turov here.
Hiding under the desk, is he? We telescope fish had to hide under oceans. Oceans of crushing weight. Do you think we did not feel the weight? Oh, we felt it. Every day, the weight of the water snapped our bones. And at night, we had to swim into our cave to heal. In the morning, we swam out to spy, only for our bones to snap again. Do you think you know pain, Captain Thorne?
Well, I stubbed my toe once or twice, so I guess you're lucky you don't have toes?
You are worried about toes? A thermal vent once burned off my tail. Huh, toes. I would have given universes to have toes and stubbed them. My pod and I suffered all the indignities of life on Earth, only to realize your planet is not even worth conquering. Now, we will have our revenge. Now we will make you suffer. Now, we will burn your precious toes in thermal vents.
Come on. It can't hurt that bad. Not as bad as stubbing them.
Well, you will feel it soon enough, ape. And after I have burned your toes, I will bite you. I will bite you over and over. I will bite entire telescope fish epic poems into your flesh. And then...
All right, Cap. We're ready.
Ledbetter, light her up. Wow. Wow.
That is bright.
I'm almost blind here on the bridge. Uh-oh, Led, those alien ships are charging at us.
Not for long. Aiming cannon, and I got one right in the porthole. And another! Ha 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 ha! And I got a third.
Turn off the light! We cannot tolerate light. We do not have eyelids, you know.
Well, that's a shame. No toes and no eyelids? Well, I'll turn the lights off if you back off and let us through.
Deal.
All right, the lights are off. Now, back off, or we'll blind you again.
It's working, Captain. They're retreating.
You have not heard the last of us, humans. We telescope fish have been around for billions of years. We know how to hold a grudge.
Yeah, next time bring some shades. Goodbye, Hubert. Good luck with your empire. Captain's log supplemental. What a day. We had some close calls, but we're still alive, our ship is full of air, and we defeated the aliens. But we're still lost out here. Lost in another galaxy. The telescope fish said they've visited the Milky Way before. That means there's some way home. I'm going to find it, and I'm going to reunite us with the ragtag fleet. Today, for the first time since Earth fell, I feel hope. Captain out. Ledbetter, was that your battle pouch purring?
Oh, right, Captain. There's something I must tell you, and you're not gonna like it.
Episode 10, The Problem with Pushkins. Ledbetter, was that your battle pouch purring?
Oh, right, Captain. There's something I must tell you, and you're not gonna like it.
Well, out with it, Ledbetter. Give me the bad news.
Oh, Captain, it's not bad news. It's actually, well, good news. In a way, I guess, if you think about it, it is.
Ledbetter, out with it.
Here, just take a look inside my battle pouch.
What the heck is that? It looks like a furry cantaloupe with eyes.
Oh, I miss cantaloupes. I wish you hadn't fed them to that alien caterpillar. But no, sir, this is no cantaloupe. It's a stowaway from planet Pushkin.
Wait a second. You mean the same planet with all the creatures that tried to kill us?
The same, sir.
The same planet that was quarantined and guarded by battleships due to a deadly infestation?
The exact same.
And a creature from that planet is now on my starship. Is that correct, Mr. Ledbetter?
I told you you wouldn't like it.
Oh no, I'm perfectly thrilled about it. What could possibly go wrong?
Ah, I knew you'd come to like my Pushkin.
Your what?
I named the species Pushkin, sir. I mean, after their planet.
Yes, I got it. Mr. Ledbetter, I want you to toss that thing out the airlock.
But Captain, he's only a harmless, innocent, little fuzzy, cute, Captain, look at him.
He's a menace, and I told you, toss him out the airlock.
Captain, if you just pet him once.
Fine. Once. Aw, it's not so bad. It's kinda soft, and...
Pushkin, no!
Hey, that thing nearly bit my hand off. Did you see the size of that mouth? He's like a furry Pac-Man with teeth.
Like a bear trap inside a Russian hat.
Like the jaws of life in a fur coat.
Half hamster, half crocodile.
Yes, now throw him out the airlock.
Captain, I promised to keep him safe in my quarters.
You got a cage in there, Ledbetter? Because unless that thing's inside a cage, I'm not gonna feel comfortable.
Of course I have a cage. All Gani warriors have cages.
Wait, why is that?
In case we capture prisoners of war, of course. It's tradition. A Gani never travels without his cage.
Fine then. Toss this thing into your cage and throw out the key.
Thank you, Captain. Pushkin thanks you too.
I am way too soft on my crew. Holy cow.
Don't worry, Captain. Nothing will go wrong.
They're everywhere! Yo, my, oh, Captain, these creatures are literally everywhere! Get away from me, you furry manifestations of death!
Captain's log supplemental. It's been only 4 days since a single Pushkin smuggled aboard the Odysseus. We estimate their current population at over 20,000, and they're still breeding. We can't seem for the life of us to— Ow! That thing bit my ankle!
I'm sorry, Captain. It's my fault. I had not realized that Moki was female and pregnant.
Moki?
The first Pushkin aboard. The one who smuggled herself into my battle pouch. I've named her Moki.
How lovely for you both. I told you to toss that thing out of the airlock. Now they're everywhere. They're all over our control panels, they're on the deck, on my seat. There's one climbing my leg. I want them off my ship.
Yo, Bridge, it's Frankie from engineering. Yeah, more of them Pushkins got into our HVAC tubes. So, I guess if you're allergic to fur, I don't know, you may want to take an antihistamine or something.
Oh, I wonder why I've been sneezing.
Bonjour, Bridge. This is Jacques from the galley. Mon Dieu, these little beasts are eating our supplies. How can I cook when these overgrown rats are eating all our food? They even got into the pot of cassoulet.
Since when do we have a cook?
I am no cook, monsieur. I am a chef de cuisine.
He's one of the refugees. He volunteered to cook last week. I think he's a little crazy, but he's a good cook. I mean, chef de cuisine.
I did notice the cafeteria menu has improved.
Well, yeah, one of the ways the menu's improved is we actually have menus now, for starters.
Well, those days are over, mon ami. I cannot cook with these things in my kitchen. Have you ever tried making a bechamel sauce while aliens are biting at your ankles? I rip off my apron and I toss my chef's hat with disgust. Sacre bleu.
Hold that thought. I have another call.
Hello, Bridge. This is Ozzy from the hold. We've got 500 refugees down here and about 5,000 Pushkins. They're biting people, Captain. Several men already lost fingers.
That does it. I want these things off my ship. Ledbetter, I don't care how you do it, but get them off.
Sir, may I at least keep Moki?
No, you may not. I want every one of these little pushkins blasted out the airlock, Moki included. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. I'll assemble a team. We'll get them all. You have my word.
Captain's log supplemental. It's been 5 days since the infestation began. These critters give birth every few hours. We estimate now the current population of Pushkin is at 100,000, all confined within a single starship.
Schrodinger, no! Don't approach the Pushkins! Moki, no! Don't bite my cat!
I hope everyone remembered to wear their tallest boots today, because we are knee-deep in furry death.
I don't understand. My team and I spaced thousands of them.
Well, they're breeding faster than you can catch them, and eating. Oh, Lord, they're eating everything.
J'arrête. I quit. I cannot cook under these conditions. Did you know that I was trained in Le Cordon Bleu? I had a Michelin star employee. Now look at me. Look at poor Jacques. I have no more provisions in my galley, only fur and filth. You have heard me. Jacques has quit.
It took only 5 days and they ate us out of house and home.
I wonder, Captain, what pushkins taste like.
They taste like chicken.
Ozzy, is that you?
Yes, sir, it's me. I'm still down in the hold. The refugees are hungry. They've begun to eat some of the pushkins. They taste like chicken.
Let me guess, they're breeding faster than you can eat them.
And it's worse than that, Captain. They're growing bigger and meaner.
What do you mean?
The little buggers are evolving, Captain. Their generations are only a few hours long. Each generation is bigger, with sharper teeth. They bit off a man's entire hand this morning.
Ozzy, shouldn't you be in the brig after you tied me up last week and commandeered the ship?
The brig's been taken over, mate. Full of pushkins from floor to ceiling.
They do seem bigger today. We need to get rid of these little creatures and fast.
Captain, we cannot get rid of them no matter what we do. They breed too fast. Faster than Ledbetter can hunt them. Faster than Ozzy can eat them. At this rate, within a few days, they'll be eating us.
Well, it's no wonder that planet was quarantined. I thought it was because of the dinosaurs. Turns out it was because of these little fluff balls.
Captain, look.
Holy moly. Is that one giving birth?
Yes, Captain. And those babies, they're huge.
They're bigger than the mother somehow.
And uglier.
Ledbetter, kill those things!
To battle! Raw!
Captain's log supplemental. It's been a week since the first pushkin came aboard the Odysseus. We estimate now that their population is over 1 million strong. They're everywhere. They're clogging the air ducts, they've eaten all the food, drank all the water. The lower deck is completely full of them floor to ceiling. And they keep growing bigger. We're securing the bridge for now, but we can't hold them back much longer. They're at the doors. They're everywhere.
Back, you beasts! You will not enter!
Ledbetter, they're breaking through the porthole door!
I'll be right there. No.
Ledbetter, don't leave the starboard door alone! Ah, they're breaking in!
Everyone, onto your chairs. I'm here, Captain.
Ozzy, is that you?
I fought my way to the bridge with backup.
Go fight your way back to the brig where you belong.
I'm here to save you, scientist. We'll beat the creatures back.
This won't do. No matter how many we kill, they'll keep breeding. We need to get off the Odysseus, then fumigate the whole darn ship.
Good idea, Captain. We have 5 spacesuits. We can float outside for a while, fumigate, then float back inside. You, me, my wife, Frankie, and... well, we don't really need a 5th suit.
What about my 500 refugees? We don't have no spacesuits.
Sure, you can have one.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
We shall forever honor your sacrifice.
We're not sacrificing anyone, not under my watch. There's a star system nearby. We might find a habitable planet. Let's gun it before these creatures drink the last of our fuel.
Yes, Schrodinger, I know. The Pushkins are here in our quarters, too. I don't like it any more than you. Get off me, Pushkin. These creatures are truly everywhere. And it's all my fault. It's true, Schrodinger. I'm the one who smuggled Moki aboard. I thought you deserved a friend. I thought Moki could be that friend. Yes, of course I'm your friend, Schrodinger. But I've been busy. Keeping Ozzy and his thugs in line, fighting aliens, hunting for the saboteur. So, I got you a friend, and I doomed my ship. I'm a failure. Oh, not a failure as a warrior, no. I'm still the greatest warrior I've ever known. But I've learned something living among the Earthlings. With them, it's not enough to be a warrior. You have to be a different sort of officer, wiser, more cautious. I am neither one of those things. What, no meow of denial? Well, I don't suppose I deserve it. Come in.
Hey, lad. We're almost at the star, and we detected a habitable planet. I figured I'd call you over to the bridge. I'd use the comms, but the Pushkins ate through the transmitters.
I better stay here in my quarters, Captain.
We're about to fumigate this entire starship, Mr. Ledbetter. You're coming down onto the planet with the rest of us.
No, I'm gonna stay and go down with the enemy.
Ledbetter, this isn't the war against the Hydrians. It's a pest infestation, no different from mice or bedbugs.
No, Captain. This is a cruel enemy, an enemy I brought aboard. I tender my resignation immediately, Captain.
Resignation not accepted. Ledbetter, don't be too hard on yourself. You didn't know that critter was inside your purse.
It's a Ganymede warrior pouch, and I knew, Captain. I smuggled Moki aboard.
I see.
So please, Captain, accept my resignation and let me die with honor.
No and no. Ledbetter, right now, if I were strong enough, I would strangle you with my own bare hands. But thankfully, I'm not strong enough. And I also happen to consider you one of my best friends. We all make mistakes.
Do we, sir? Mistakes that doom people to die? Captain, you don't understand. It's my fault.
It's only some critters, Led. The Pushkins aren't gonna kill us.
That's not what I mean. During the war, during the Hydrian assault, it's my fault Darsa died. I could have saved her. I could have stayed on Ganymede. But I left her behind, Captain. I went to war, and she died. My wife died. I was not there to protect her.
Oh, Led, that wasn't your fault, my friend. It's nobody's fault but the Hydrians.
Yes, the Hydrians killed her, but I let them do it. It should have been me. I should have been the one they killed.
Oh, Led. I know it's hard, man. It's so darn hard. The Hydrians killed my parents. My wife and son are still missing. It eats me up inside. It hurts me every day, and at night I dream of them. I dream of the Hydrians grabbing my family, and I wake up screaming, and I blame myself.
You are not to blame, sir. You fought hard.
We all fought hard in that war. You, me, Frankie, even Turov. We all fought, and we all lost loved ones. But we can't keep doing this to ourselves. We can't keep blaming ourselves for surviving. Darsa wants you to live, Led, and I've got to believe that the rest of the Fallen, they want us to fight on.
You're right, Captain. And unlike me, you are wise. Come to the bridge. We have 500 souls aboard this ship, and we will save them.
Captain's log. It's been 9 days since the Pushkin infestation began. We've reached a star system with several rocky planets. One in particular seems habitable. A place where we can set foot while we fumigate the ship. I hope no danger lurks below, but this is, after all, the Andromeda Galaxy. Nothing here is easy.
Captain, I'm pulling up some stats on the planet. It's a beautiful world.
Looks like a rocky wasteland from up here.
Desert planet, but very Earth-like. There is an atmosphere, oxygen, and the gravity is similar to Earth.
No plants?
Yet, no plants that I can see anyways.
There's gotta be some life if there's oxygen.
Well, probably microbes that live underground or in a few salty lakes. Maybe some moss or algae here and there. Otherwise, the planet seems empty.
A perfect place for some shore leave while we get off me, Pushkins. My lord, they're the size of pumpkins now.
Get back, beasts.
Hello, Bridge. This is Ozzy. I'm in the airlock and I got the shuttle ready. I took out all the seats. We can probably squeeze in 20 guys at a time.
We'll have to make 25 trips just to ferry everyone down to the surface.
Then we better get started. Ozzy, you start loading refugees into the shuttle. Once everyone is on the surface, the bridge crew will join you down there.
I'm on it, Captain.
And make sure no Pushkins smuggle into the shuttle. The last thing we need is to infect another planet.
None will get in, Captain. I'll make sure of that.
Frankie, come in.
Go for Frankie.
You got that poisonous gas ready?
All ready to go, Cap. Old Jersey mixture. I used it once to fumigate my Uncle Vinny's Cadillac. I'm telling you, man, this is some potent stuff, Cap, but it'll do the job.
All right. Hold off until we're on the surface. Then we'll release the gas from a distance.
Just setting up the remote control now, Cap. Frankie out.
I'm flying the shuttle down now, Bridge. I've got 20 women and children aboard, and I'll be back for more.
And there she goes, gentlemen. Our little shuttle Persephone heading down to a new world. I sure do wish it were Earth.
We'll definitely get home, Captain. Eventually.
You sound so sure, Dr. Turov.
I am sure, Captain. There is way home. Ludmila and I discovered it. I know I should have told you, but we got so busy with aliens, mutinies, infestations, and saboteurs that I never had time.
A way home, Turov? Back to the Milky Way?
Yes, a very, very risky way home, sir, with high chance of death.
Well, like everything else in this galaxy. So, how do we do it, Turov? How do we fly home?
Well, Captain, you see...
Odysseus, do you read me?
We're here, Ozzy. Did you reach the surface?
We just landed, Captain, and I have some bad news. We're not alone down here.
Episode 11, Strange New Worlds. Captain's log. We've all landed on a rocky alien planet. And I mean all of us. Me, my crew, and all 500 refugees of Earth. We're all down here on a strange new world. The starship Odysseus is currently 1,000 miles above us being fumigated. We had a bad infestation of the meanest alien pests I've ever seen. We had to pump a lot of poison into our ship, so we're gonna be down here for a while. And we're not alone.
Ah, jeez, they're everywhere. Like pigeons fighting over a hot dog in Hoboken. You couldn't find us a better planet to land on, Cap?
This was the only one available. Don't tell me you're scared of crabs. Are you?
Crabs? No, I've seen crabs before, Cap. Little things that run along the beach and taste good with butter. But these ain't no crabs, Captain.
Well, they've got the claws and the eyes on the stalks.
And bipedal bodies that are 6 feet tall.
Oh, come on. They can't be taller than 5'8".
Oh, very funny, Cap. Let's see if you're laughing when them claws slice into us. Oh boy, we hopped from a pan of pushkins to a pot of crabkins.
Crabkins?
Yeah, I just made it up. Suits them, doesn't it?
We are not called crabkins.
Oh, jeez, now they can talk? And in English, too?
Those Andromeda translation matrices are powerful stuff.
Of course we can talk. We are not shellless worms like you. How is it that worms walk upright and stand 5.5 feet tall?
Hey, for your info, buddy, I'm at least 5'9". Well, maybe without my shoes, but I got a big attitude, I promise you that.
Their language makes no sense. The matrices are malfunctioning.
They are working correctly. The worms are simply addle-minded.
Hello, Crabkins. My name is...
We told you. We are not crabkins. We are the...
Well, can I call you Crabkins for short?
Yes.
All right, let me try again. I'm Captain Jack Thorne of the starship Odysseus. I hate to interrupt whatever you normally do down here, but our ship is being fumigated. We needed a place to land, and we chose this one. I hope that's all right with you.
Very well. But you must sacrifice your legs so that we may feed upon them.
What? Our legs? You want to eat them?
They will grow back.
You are worms. You will regenerate quickly.
I'm not sure about that. And why do you keep calling us worms?
For the same reason you call us crabs. Whatever crabs are, they must live on your homeworld and vaguely resemble us. Here on our planet, the closest animal to you is the worm. He lives underground with us, soft and shellless. We often eat his lower half. He always regrows.
Well, we're not worms, thank you very much. We happen to be humans.
Ah, so you are the humans we've heard of.
We seem to be developing a reputation around this galaxy.
The Mallingroth Empire is furious with you, Captain Thorne, despite the cantaloupe you fed them. You have broken many local Andromeda laws, like fighting a Bastature Sentinel, landing on a quarantined planet, and spreading an infestation.
Well, at this moment, we are fumigating that infestation.
Not to mention speeding.
What?
The information has spread across the Androweb, It is in your files, Captain Thorne. Your starship was speeding.
I didn't realize that there was a speed limit, officer. Next time, I'll be sure to use my cruise control.
The Mulgroth have placed a price on your head, Captain. We could capture you and hand you over. The reward is high. But the taste of soft, fleshy human legs, oh, that is priceless. We will keep you here, hang you from the wall, eat your legs, let them regrow, and eat them over and over again.
Oh man, that sounds very tempting, and thank you for complimenting my legs, but I must decline.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that too, guys. Look, I know my legs have been getting a little bit too meaty lately, but I'm still gonna need them.
You have no choice, humans. We Crabkins outnumber you 1,000,000 to 1. We fill the underground tunnels of this world.
Why did you just call yourself Crabkins?
We did not. We are merely clattering our shells. The translation matrix is working with your English language. Ha! To communicate with soft slithering words instead of hard, brisk clatters. You cannot expect more from worms. To speak from your mouth, the very organ responsible for eating legs. It is obscene. I've heard enough. You want to fight, Crabkins? I am happy to oblige. I am no worm. I have no soft thighs like Frankie Cacciatore.
Hey, I said meaty, not soft.
I am a warrior of Ganymede. A human, yes, but no weak earthling. I was born and bred on a world far harsher than this one. I may have no shell, but I have fists that can crack shells. And I have a hunger for crab meat. So if you want to fight, come at me, and I will dine on your flesh.
Surely you don't have to eat them, lad.
Captain, shush. I am trying to intimidate them.
You're only creeping people out.
Very well. Crabkins, I will not eat you, but I will crack your shells open.
Oh, much better.
And then, as your innards leak onto the ground, I will stomp on your soft flesh.
Creepy again. Just got real creepy again.
So, it is war. For Ganymede, ha!
Captain, oh God,
Whoa,
they're
whoa,
coming closer.
hold
Hold on, everybody. Just hold your freaking horses, all right? There's gotta be a way to resolve this without no going into the mattresses, if you knows what I mean.
We do not know what you mean. Horses? Mattresses? We know of no such things on this world.
Yeah, you know, mattresses, big things you sleep on?
Ah, rocks.
Yes, we sleep on rocks. Hard, terrible things to sleep on.
My shell is killing me today.
No, not rocks, you nincompoops. I said mattresses. They're soft and squishy. It's like you sink right into them. Well, let's see here. Like my girlfriend here, Vicky, she likes a real soft mattress. Myself, I tend to prefer a little firmer ones.
Really, Frankie? Can you not tell the aliens about a mattress?
Why not, babe? I'm just sharing some cultural information here.
Our bedroom habits are not cultural information.
Hey, relax. I never said anything about our bedroom habits. Though, if you want, I can tell them about last night. Hey, calm down, babe.
We want to hear more.
Oh, tell us more about last night.
No, it's private. Something between a man and a woman he loves with all his heart. Ain't that right, Frankie? I said, ain't that right?
Love you, baby.
We do not care about the mating habits of worms. Tell us more about these mattresses. Soft things? Soft like worms?
Even softer. You'll love them, Crabkins. Once you sleep on a real mattress, you'll wake up refreshed with no shell pains. I guarantee it.
Hey, look here real quick, Crabkins. My Uncle Vinny back in Jersey, he sells the best mattresses in the universe. And I'll tell you what, you tell him Frankie sent you and he's gonna give you 5% off.
Give us your mattresses.
How about we trade, Crabkins? We give you mattresses, you let us stay on the planet while we fumigate.
And we get to eat your legs at least once.
No deal.
They'll regrow.
I said no deal. It's mattresses for a day on your planet, and we keep our legs.
Can we eat your arms?
No eating anything.
Huh. I will convene with the Council of Crabs. Give us a moment to discuss.
All right, guys, let's quickly set up a council of humans. Frankie, Led, Turoff, huddle time. All right, listen up. I want this deal to go through, so nobody antagonize them or start any fights.
He means you, Ledbetter.
But Captain, I can take them. I can break them all.
I wouldn't be so sure, Led. I mean, you're a big guy, but there's a lot of crabs out there. Too much even for you.
Then I will die in battle.
Again with the dying in battle. Ledbetter, if you have a death wish, go juggle grenades or something. Don't keep pulling us into fights.
Ah, excellent idea, Dr. Turov. I do have several grenades with me, and I've been meaning to practice my juggling.
Good. Just do it over there. No, a little bit further.
Here?
A little bit further.
How about here?
Ha, perfect.
If he blows himself up, you owe me a new security officer, Dr. Turov.
Oh, don't worry, Captain. I disabled his grenades weeks ago. Well, ever since he blew up one in mess hall. Potatoes and shrapnel everywhere.
If you disabled his grenades, why did you keep asking him to go farther and farther away?
Huh, are you kidding me, Captain? Even without working grenades, the barbarian is absolute menace. Best to keep out of our diplomatic efforts. Stop sniffing at me, Crabkins.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Frankie, that crab was just sniffing at my legs.
Hey, Krabby, you were the one sniffing at my girl's legs, was you?
Her legs are soft.
That's my girl you're talking about. You keep your eye stalks off her or I'll crack your shell, capiche?
You do not intimidate us, worm. You have only worm fingers, no sharp claws.
Oh yeah, wise guy? Well, I got a wrench here that'll crack you open like a pistachio shell.
I said, stop sniffing.
That does it. You asked for it, Bubs. Here comes the wrench. Frankie, taste the wrench, Krabby. Frankie, cool it, Frankie. Fall back. That's an order, mister. But Cap, you saw what he did to my girl. They was wanting to eat her legs. Crabkin, so you reject our deal. You don't want our mattresses.
I was just sniffing, not eating.
We choose the mattresses. Give us your mattresses once you are done fumigating them.
Please, fumigate them well, worms.
Oops, dropped one. Wait a minute. Why didn't it go off? Huh, I am so strong I managed to disable the grenades with my very fists.
Yeah, keep practicing. Good, barbarian.
Well, here we are, back on the Odysseus, and somehow, once again, we've cheated death.
Huh, I never cheat death. I defeat it.
I prefer to cheat death.
Well, however we did it, we're alive. We're all off that terrible planet of crabs, and our ship is infestation-free. Not a living pushkin to be found. I guess Frankie was right. That gas was powerful stuff. It's a good thing we were all down there on that planet.
Oh, and best of all, Captain, remember that we traded all our mattresses for a moment to fumigate. Now, tonight, we get to sleep on this hard deck.
Wait a minute, that sound. Huh, Schrodinger! I forgot Schrodinger on the ship. Oh no, my cat has been aboard through the fumigation. Schrodinger, is that you? But how? How did you survive? I don't get it, Captain. I'm certain that cat wasn't down on the planet with us. So, how is he alive?
There is something very fishy about all this.
Hey, Bridge, this is Frankie from down in engineering. Yeah, it's something real strange down here. Our entire engine's been busted open and the cables have been ripped out.
The saboteur, he must have done this. The same saboteur who released our air.
Yeah, it's gotta be that same one who scrambled our navigation comps and sent us here to the Andromeda galaxy. So I guess he's still causing damage, is he?
Does anyone else notice how Ledbetter's cat is staring at us? Look at his eyes. They seem somehow human.
They do, don't they? I do not like this. Episode 12, Schrodinger's Catastrophe. Captain's log. We've been lost in the Andromeda galaxy for a while now, cut off from the rest of humanity. During our sojourn here, we've met quite a few aliens, mean ones too. Giant hungry caterpillars who lay their eggs in the skulls of their victims, bureaucratic armadillos who live in floating fortresses, giant bipedal crabs with a hunger for human legs, and an insane telescope fish who's convinced he's the emperor of the galaxy. We've faced them all and defeated them all. Well, we had to run away most of the time, but we still lived to tell the tale. All those aliens we faced, and yet our worst threat comes from a simple house cat.
Oh, Schrodinger, I'm so glad you're alive. I'm sorry I left you on the ship while we were fumigating. Oh, Schrodinger, in all the chaos, the infestation, the escape from the Odysseus, I guess I just forgot you aboard. The fumigation killed thousands of Pushkins. How did you survive?
I nearly did not.
Schrodinger, you can talk.
You asked me a question, then act surprised when I answer.
Lieutenant Ledbetter, care to explain why your cat is talking?
I don't know, Captain. He's never done it before.
Well, Captain, if you don't need me, I best return to my quarters. You know, the famous Dr. Pavel Turov always has scientific papers to work on. So, goodbye for now.
Ah, Dr. Turov, there you are. I must thank you for making me a genius. Soon, with your gift of sentience, I shall take over the galaxy.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, ta-ta!
Stop right there, Dr. Turov.
You're not going anywhere, scientist. What did you do to my cat?
Nothing. I just took some notes, fed him a few snacks, and turned him into an evil genius bent on galactic domination. Anyways, science waits. Goodbye.
Stay where you are.
Well, as for me, I shall return to my quarters.
where I shall plan my next move of this grand cosmic game of chess.
You're not going anywhere either, Cat. I want to know exactly what happened. Turov, Schrodinger, both of you get back here, sit down, and talk to me. Oh, I'm actually interrogating a cat. So it's come to this.
Okay, I will tell you everything I know.
I will say nothing.
If only.
Enough bantering, everyone. This is serious. I've always let you keep pets aboard the ship, Ledbetter, but Moki multiplied 1,000,000 times and nearly drowned the ship in fur. Kermit, your dinosaur, bit off our shuttle's wing. Now your cat learned how to talk and has been sabotaging our starship.
Exactly. Ledbetter is to blame. Case closed. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Sit right back down, Turov. You're still in the hot seat. What exactly did you do to the cat?
A scientific experiment, Captain. Quite brilliant one, too, if I may say so myself. Have you ever heard of the thought experiment of Schrodinger's cat?
Refresh my memory.
It's an old classic story from centuries ago. Erwin Schrodinger wanted to demonstrate the concept from quantum mechanics called superposition. When scientists ran the double-slit experiment, they realized that a particle, such as an electron, can be in two locations at the same time. Only when scientists observed the particle did it appear in one location or the other.
Well, I'll tell you what, that sounds like magic to me, being in two places at the same time.
It's quite counterintuitive, I do admit. As a thought experiment, Aaron Schrodinger imagined his cat inside box. A flask poison and a radioactive source are placed in box with cat.
That's monstrous.
Calm down, big boy. It was only a thought experiment. Half the time, radioactive source is dormant. Nothing happens. The cat is fine. The other half time, the radioactive source triggers a Geiger counter. The flask of poison shatters. The cat dies.
I will kill this scientist.
Calm down, Ledbetter. Thought experiment, remember? Anyway, goodness, where was I? Yes. The gist of it is half the time cat dies, half the time he lives. Completely random. Now, here is interesting part. When the scientist opens box, he will find either a living cat or a dead one, But until he opens box, until he observes animal, that cat is both alive and dead at the same time.
Impossible.
Well, that exact scenario happens at quantum level. You can do similar experiment with electrons. Of course, cats are far too big for such experiments to work. At least, so we always thought.
What do you mean?
Well, I ran experiment for real.
What? You poisoned my cat?
You're the one who left him on ship while we were fumigating.
That was an accident.
Which makes it completely pointless, Ledbetter. At least when I did it for science.
Wait a minute, wait right here. Turov, you said that Schrodinger's experiment results in a live cat and a dead cat.
A live cat and dead cat so long as box is closed. Once it's opened, it becomes live cat or dead cat.
But not a genius cat who keeps sabotaging our ship and trying to take over the universe.
Yes, that's the confusing part, I must admit.
I believe I can explain humans. Erwin Schrodinger, my namesake, believed there are only two states the cat could take: dead or alive, existing in superposition. It turns out there are more than two possibilities for that cat. Infinite possibilities, in fact. One possibility, A cat claws through the box. Another, an earthquake knocks over the box and the cat escapes. Another possibility? Oh, say, Schrodinger dies of a heart attack mid-experiment. The cat is driven mad by hunger, bites his way through the box, and eats the remains.
Thank you for that lovely image.
You see, quantum mechanics is about possibilities, however remote. And here is where things get interesting. Each possibility branches off into another universe. An actual, entire universe where that possibility becomes reality. It's called the many worlds interpretation, and Dr. Turov and I have proven it's true.
We did? We did. I did. I see Nobel Prize in my future.
So let me get this straight. You're telling me that when you run the experiment, one possibility is that the cat becomes a genius, and that's the universe we ended up in?
You got it, Captain.
There's one thing I still don't understand.
The barbarian not understanding something. Why am I not surprised?
Schrodinger, genius or no genius, you still live on this ship. Why did you scramble our nav systems to send us to Andromeda? Why did you rip open our hull and release our air? Why did you rip out our engine?
Because I am a cat. And cats are jerks.
Well, we can't argue with that logic. Ledbetter, do you still have that cage of yours?
Of course, Captain. Every Gani warrior keeps a cage. Usually full of prisoners of war.
Put your cat in there and throw away the key.
You think a simple cage can stop me? You haven't seen even a hint of my powers. I will continue to torment you until I achieve my goal. Complete galactic domination.
Yeah, but by destroying our ship, the very ship you live on?
Yes.
Care to explain how that makes sense?
No.
Toss him in the cage, Ledbetter.
Schrodinger, come here.
You will never cage me. Goodbye for now, humans. Until next time.
Schrodinger, get out of that vent.
I want somebody to crawl into those air ducts and get him out. Who's small enough?
Well, certainly not me, sir.
Captain, this isn't like movies. A full-sized human can't possibly fit into air ducts. We need something smaller to hunt the cat. Much, much smaller.
We could go back and get more Pushkins.
No! Hey, all you Lost Ship listeners, it's Frankie Cacciatore over here. Are you a fan of music, sports, or pop culture like I am? Then OldGlory.com is your ultimate destination. Since 1969, this family-owned superstore has been delivering high-quality, officially licensed merchandise with over 300,000 items to choose from. Hit it, Captain.
From graphic tees, hoodies, and hats to accessories and quirky gifts, Old Glory has gear for every fan. Rock out to all your favorite music legends or rep your favorite teams with any of the official NFL, NBA, NHL, MLB, or NCAA apparel. Wow, that's a mouthful. Ledbetter, go.
Do you love movies, TV shows, or pop culture icons? Then Old Glory has you covered there too. From fan-favorite apparel to collectible items, there's something for everyone. Hit him with the legal disclaimer, Turov.
But best of all, folks, Daniel and Bobby make little commission off every purchase of yours if you entered Lost Ship 25. But don't worry, this doesn't cost you a thing. In fact, you save more than just entering their own promo code. Finish it off, Captain.
And here's the best part. Because you're listening today, use our exclusive promo code LostShip25 to get the highest discount available anywhere. Just head to oldglory.com and enter your code at checkout. Gear up, show up for your fandom, and wear what you love with Old Glory.
All right, yous guys. We got a cat on the loose. The bridge says he's super intelligence or something, and yeah, well, maybe compared to them, eh? But we's the engineering department, and there ain't no cat in this world that's gonna outsmart us, boys. So, right now, the cat's in the ducks, and we're looking for anyone here skinny enough to enter a vent.
Huh, not me.
Mine either.
Not after the holidays.
Yeah, it's like I figured. We're all a bit too heavy in the waste department. Nobody on this ship is gonna squeeze into anything tight anytime soon, huh?
Speak for yourself, Frankie. I'm still thin.
Vicky, babe, you know I love you, but darling, stick to cutting air, huh? This is an engineering meeting.
I'm telling you, Frankie, I'm thin enough to enter.
Sure you are, babe, sure you are. But I don't want to see you in danger, you know?
Oh, that's real sweet of you, Frankie.
Yeah, it's 'cause I'm a sweetheart, you know, babe. But I'm gonna need you to get out of here.
You're such a jerk, Frankie Cacciatore.
Hey, what'd I do? Anyways, boys, we gotta build them robots and real quick now. Say we gotta build them about yay big, we gotta give them some weapons, and so they can go shoot that cat over there.
Nobody is shooting my cat. You may capture him humanely, but do not harm him.
Hey, buddy, your cat tried to kill us all multiple times.
As have I. We're both creatures of fiery tempers. If anyone harms a strand of Schrodinger's fur, I will crush their bones.
Yikes. Okay. Hey, everybody here hear that giant bone-crushing barbarian? It's a law. Nobody hurts the cat. We're gonna catch him real humane-like. So we'll build some non-lethal robots with tranquilizers and nets. Does that meet your approval, Led?
It does. Meanwhile, I'll go through the ship, map every vent, and block it, just in case Schrodinger tries to escape into another part of the Odysseus. I don't want him to get hurt.
Led, that cat's a menace. If anything, he'll be the one hurting us.
He would never harm a fly.
He ripped down my engine, Led. He did the Wait a second, you hear that? That was him.
Schrodinger. Schrodinger, where are you? Here, Schrodinger.
I'm over here. And now I'm over here. And now I'm everywhere. You can't escape me. You will worship me as your god.
Schrodinger, I have a can of tuna for you tonight if you come out.
Leave the tuna at the edge of the vent as an offering to appease my wrath.
Here you go. I'll hold it up for you.
Ah, Kitten's Choice, my favorite brand. Let me reach my paw through the vent and...
Gotcha! Ah, you scratched me!
The prize is mine. Now to feast in the safety of the ducts. Farewell, humans.
We better get started on them robots, boys.
Don't you worry, I'll get them.
Vicky, no, wait!
I told you I could fit in here.
Vicky, come back. I'm telling you, it's dangerous.
Don't worry about me, Frankie. I'm tougher than I look. Here, kitty kitty. Here, kitty kitty kitty.
Oh, sweet Mother Mary. My girl's in there, in them ducks. And there's an insane feline in there with her. I'm coming for you, Vicky. Oh my God, I can't fit in there. Come on. Oh, I can't seems to fit. Oh, here, let me suck in my gut a bit. Oh, no, still can't do it. All right, everyone, stop gaping around like nincompoops. Get to building me some robots. We gotta catch that cat before he shreds my girl apart.
come to play, human?
Episode 13, The Goldfish Gambit. Captain's Log Supplemental. We have found our saboteur. His name is Schrodinger. On the surface, he appears as an ordinary house cat. But this kitty has a brain to rival his namesake. So far, he's hurled us into another galaxy, blasted a hole through our hull, and ripped out our engine. We're now just floating here, a million light years from home, no engine, and at the mercy of a cat.
He's stealing the ducks, Captain. I can hear him. Scratching, meowing. He torments my sleep. He haunts me every night.
He's only been in the ducks for a few hours, Dr. Turov.
With this torturous noise, hours seems like weeks. He won't stop meowing.
I can hear you talking, humans. Yes, you fear me. And soon you will worship me.
Engineering, this is Captain Thorne calling from the bridge.
Hey, Cap, it's Frankie. How's it going up there on the bridge?
Oh, it's all right. I mean, aside from the talking cat and the bulkheads.
Little Schrody found his way up on the bridge, huh? Well, tell Frankie from engineering says hi.
Frankie, I thought you were building cat-catching robots, small ones. Robots that could fit into the ducks and catch the dang cat.
Well, Cap, yeah, I started building them, got some work done. But, well, you know, that cat did rip out our engine. I figured repairing our starship engine is probably the highest priority right now.
Your ship is dead in the water, humans. You will slowly suffocate out here. Worship me, and perhaps I will spare your lives.
Frankie, I want that cat captured. That's your highest priority now, mister.
Yeah, understood, Cap. We'll let the boat float for a while. Give the old girl a break. I'll get back to work on them robots. They'll do the trick, Cap. I'm telling you, they'll be fine. Well, that is, if Vicky don't catch the cat first.
Vicky? What's she got to do with any of this?
She crawled into the ducks, got wriggling after that cat. I gotta tell you, Cap, I didn't think she was gonna fit.
Here, kitty, come to Vicky. Come get your treat. Ow, stop scratching me.
Oh, she fit all right. I can hear her through the bulkheads. Vicky! Vicky! Get out of there, Vicky. There's a vent a couple feet below you. Get out of the ductwork. Crawl onto the deck. There you go.
Sorry, Cap. I had to crawl in after him. I went to go...
Now, get off my bridge and stay out of my walls.
Yeah, goodbye, Captain. And watch out for the kitty. He's a mean one.
All right, robots, in you go.
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, they'll catch that cat. You can bet on it. There was this street cat once. It was a big male orange one. A real tomcat, you know. He used to prowl around my Uncle Vinny's place in Jersey. Every night, you'd hear him yowling with the lady cats. You ever heard cats at it? The sounds they make? It ain't exactly easy on the ears. Uncle Vinny tried everything. He tried motion detector sprinklers, he tried pepper spray, loud air horns. You name it, he tried it. Nothing got rid of that cat. Finally, Uncle Vinny calls me over. He says, Hey, Frankie. Hey, he says to me, I can't sleep. You gotta do something about this cat.
So you built a robot and you caught the cat with it?
What? No. I just let my dog Caesar loose. He's a big, mean bulldog. Oh, don't worry. Old Sisko could barely walk and wouldn't bite you if he was made of pastrami. But the dog gave that tomcat a fright, and that tomcat never came back.
I don't see how any of this is relevant.
Well, the robots I built, each one is a little Caesar. They ain't gonna hurt the cat. That's Led's pet in there. After all, you know, he ain't gonna do me any justice if I get that cat killed. But they sure will give that cat the fright of his life.
Captain's log supplemental. It took a week, but Frankie and his boys finally fixed our engine. We can keep flying and not a moment too late. We're low on food, low on water, low on patience. We need to find a planet, a place to land, not swarming with aliens. Is there any such place in Andromeda? I don't know. But until we find a highway home, we must stop at the roadside inns.
Actually, Captain, I wanted to talk to you about that.
About what exactly?
About finding way home. Ludmila and I, well, we do have our little solution, but it's not easy. I still need to explain.
Hold that thought, Dr. Turov. I'll get back to you. Frankie, that cat is still in the walls. It's been a week. Why haven't your robots caught him?
Cap, let me tell you something. That cat, it ain't no punk. He broke every robot I sent after him. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
I've been trying to capture him too, Captain, luring him with cans of tuna and Ganymede war lullabies. It doesn't work anymore, which is strange because he used to love them.
Yes, well, I used to have the IQ of a houseplant, but now that I'm a genius, I prefer to torment humans for my entertainment. I would still accept some tuna if you placed it by the vent.
Schrodinger, get out of the walls.
Very well, but only if you accept my demands. First, you must name me captain of the ship.
No.
Second, you must agree to call me Emperor Schrodinger and kneel before me whenever I walk by.
No deal.
Third, and this is most important provision, you must agree to feed me a live goldfish.
Wait, what? That's random and specific.
I saw it once in a cartoon. A cat devoured a living goldfish. Oh, the fish got away, but for a moment there, with the fish still in his mouth, the animated cat seemed immensely pleased. He leaned back, patted his belly, and purred contentedly. As a young kitten observing the scene, I was deeply affected. It left me in a lifelong hunger for living goldfish. And yet, despite this overpowering craving stamped into my mind in the formative spring of my life, I've never eaten one before. I never had the opportunity. If you bring me a living goldfish, I will emerge from the walls to consume it, and I will agree to spare your lives in return for eternal servitude.
So in short, you'll go back to acting like a regular cat?
Yes.
No more ripping engines out of any starships.
No more shall I molest the Odysseus. You have my word, sir.
Very well, I accept.
As do I. Do you have the goldfish?
Well, we have a fish in the galley, frozen and breaded. They'll turn golden when you cook them. Would you accept that?
Do not try my patience, slave. Our deal demands a living goldfish. You have 3 days, or your new engine will be floating in the depths of space alongside your corpses.
can't believe I'm about to say this. I should be worrying about getting the Odysseus home to the Milky Way. I should be focused on finding more water, food, and fuel. But instead, I gotta speak these unbelievable words to you, my bridge crew. Alright, men, right now our top priority is finding a goldfish. So, who's got one? Anyone got any pets I don't know about?
Not me, Captain. I find animals to be a nuisance. They do not intellectually stimulate me in the slightest.
I didn't realize they needed to. I thought pets just needed to be cute and cuddly. Well, maybe not cuddly in the case of a goldfish.
But who cares about cute or cuddly? I much prefer to spend time with a good physics book than some barking, meowing, or gurgling creature.
Yes, that's exactly what my ex-wife said. Anyway, nobody has a goldfish? What about you, Ledbetter? You got a lot of pets.
Yes, Captain. I've owned many animals throughout my life.
Yes, I remember Kermit the dinosaur and Moki the whatever that thing was. Not to mention your cat in the vents. Actually, come to think of it, Ledbetter, I believe every pet you've ever owned has tried to kill part of my crew at some point.
I've raised them well, Captain. But no goldfish. Though, rest assured, if I had raised a goldfish, he too would have been a warrior.
Well, Ozzy's been asking the refugees. I know a few of them brought pets aboard. Cats, dogs. They snatched them up when Earth fell and brought them along with them. I don't suppose little Timmy remembered to scoop up the fishbowl, but if he did, Ozzy will let me know. It's him calling now.
Hi, Bridge. It's Ozzy from the hold. I've made an inventory of all our pets. We've got 7 dogs, 3 cats, none of them Schrodinger, 12 hamsters, half a turtle, and what seems to be a frog, and an iguana.
Half a turtle? Never mind, I don't even want to know. What about any fish?
Sorry, Captain. No fish. There's a frog if you think Schrodinger will accept it.
I doubt he will. He said it's got to be a goldfish. Well, thank you for trying, Ozzy.
Captain, can I have the iguana?
No. Gentlemen, we're in a conundrum. What do we do? How do we find a goldfish out here?
Well, Captain, I've noticed that convergent evolution is as true in Andromeda as in Milky Way. In both galaxies, life tends to take similar forms. It's why the Mulgroth look like our caterpillars, why the Bastigers look like armadillos, why crabkins look like, crabs. Life is like that. It flows along predictable routes of evolution, like water flowing along the paths of least resistance, shaping themselves to match environment.
I think I see where you're going with this.
So, if we find the planet with oceans, we'll likely find fish. If we find fish, some of them might happen to be gold. We could get lucky, who knows?
Well, Turov, any good candidate stars within reach? A star that might have a watery world?
Well, with our fuel low, we can't get too far. But there's another star only 4 light years that away. It might just be close enough. And I can detect some planets that seem like good candidates. We might find some food, water, and energy. Maybe goldfish too. Shall we?
We shall. Gentlemen, let's go fishing.
All right. Let's see here. Who's my next patient? Here we go. It's that brave man from the hold, the one who stood up to the big bad Ledbetter. Mr. Osmond, isn't it?
Call me Ozzy, Dr. Clemens.
You can call me Doc or Old Clem. No need for formality here. This ship is our home, and we're all family. Now, what brings you into my medical bay, Ozzy?
I'll be honest with you. I don't like seeing doctors.
Aren't many who do, son. I guess sometimes you'd see a doctor on happy days, let's say like the birth of a child or something. But most times when you come see us, it's because you're hurting. And I don't imagine you're here because you're pregnant.
Huh. I might have gained a few pounds lately, but no, it's something else. I can't sleep, Doc. I think I've got insomnia. Last night, I was awake, tossing and turning. I only slept a couple of hours, and even that sleep was fitful.
Nightmares?
I woke up screaming last night, Doc.
Well, not uncommon aboard this ship, son. You, me, all of us, we've been through some traumatic events. The Hydrian War, the fall of Earth, not to mention our misadventures here in Andromeda. I don't think many of us are sleeping well.
I just want the voices to stop.
The voices?
I hear them at night. The voices of my wife, of my parents, of my brothers. They call out to me, begging me to help them. And, I don't want to bore you with the details. We all have our sob stories, as you say. I just want some medicine. Something that'll put me to sleep at night.
Well, sometimes just talking about it's the best medicine, son. Now, I can cure the symptom, I can give you a pill that'll knock you out cold, but I'd rather address the root of the issue.
Why? We both know the root. Earth fell, millions died, maybe billions. And my family died. I can't do this. I can't talk about it.
Why not, son? Because it hurts? Some things are supposed to hurt. When I poke a needle into a baby, the baby hollers. But it still does the youngster a little good now. But sometimes it's like that with adults too. We gotta hurt a little to heal. Oh, I ain't no psychologist or therapist. I'm just an old country doctor from Kentucky. But I'm also your friend, Ozzy. I'm telling you, I'm here to lend a listening ear.
Well, maybe if it weren't as patient and doctor.
I'm off in 3 hours, Ozzy. You can meet me at the galley. We'll have a cold drink and a long talk, and hopefully that'll make you sleep well tonight.
Well, men, there it is, a water world. Another planet in this forsaken galaxy we call Andromeda. The last 2 planets we explored nearly killed us. I wonder what terrors does this one hold?
I don't care what troubles are down there. I'm staying on ship. If anyone else wants, they can go swimming after goldfish. Captain, you can leave the bridge under my command in the meanwhile.
No can do. The last time we did that, the crew mutinied against you. We found you trussed up and our starship falling from the sky.
Yes, well, better leave Leadbetter behind too. He'll crush any potential mutineers.
No, I must go down to the planet. Schrodinger is my cat, and it's my responsibility to stop him. I'll dive for the fish.
You know, Led, it was Dr. Turov who gave your cat sentience. I'd say he shares some of the responsibility.
No doubt, but Turov is also a weak, cowardly man, useless outside the lab. So, let him stay behind.
Ah, but I'm strong where it counts, my barbarian friend. You have big muscles, I have big brain.
Ha, a big brain. A cat outsmarted you.
He's got you there, Turov. Led's right. He's the right man for the mission. He and I will go down there together.
You can't be serious, Captain. Leaving the ship again after what happened last time?
Yes, I'm the captain. I'm responsible for everyone on board. And I take responsibility for every problem. So, I'm going down there too. We can wear our spacesuits underwater. They're rated waterproof. We just find the closest alien resemblance to a goldfish and bring it back.
You will die down there, humans, and I will laugh and laugh.
You know, Schrodinger, if we die down there, you won't get your goldfish.
Then I'll feed upon your drowned, bloated corpses.
How? We'll be at the bottom of the ocean. You'll still be up here.
I will dive underwater to find you.
Hey, Schrodinger, you should just save us trouble and jump in the water right now.
Never. I will not. I must live to torment you. You are my slaves. Go and bring me back goldfish, and I will spare your lives.
Listen, guys, that cat is a menace. He's small enough, sneaky enough, and most importantly, smart enough to find the ship's core. And if he does find it, he can blow us all up. So, we'll find him the fish, and use that fish as bait. So, Dr. Turov, once we catch him, can you make him dumb again?
Captain. I can reverse experiment.
Very well. We'll play his game for now. All right, so come on, Ledbetter, to the airlock. We're taking the shuttle down to the planet. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Don't worry, Captain. If there are any giant alien sharks down there, I'll protect you.
Yay! Giant alien sharks. Yeah. Episode 14. Into the Abyss. Captain's log. The Odysseus is still lost in the Andromeda galaxy, a million light years from home. We've arrived at another alien world. In this distant galaxy, every planet we explore is stranger than the last. This is an ocean world, a huge sphere of water floating through space. We don't know what's in the oceans, but we're going to find out. We need food, we need water, we need fuel. And we need to catch a fish to feed a very naughty cat. But before our mission underwater, my science officer and his wife have asked to meet me in my ready room.
Captain Thorne, Ludmila and I wanted to show you our discovery.
Wow, a plan to get home, to the Milky Way. You found it. You found a way to travel from Andromeda back to the Milky Way.
My wife Ludmila discovered it.
Only thanks to your groundwork, my dear.
My groundwork was nothing. I was your keen insight into the mission variable of randomness that paved the way to solution.
You're both geniuses. Now, tell me how we get home.
Do you remember my experiment with Schrodinger, Captain?
The experiment that made Ledbetter's cat sentient? The same cat that's now crawling through our ducts threatening to blow up the ship? No, I completely forgot all about it.
Do you want to hear about my discovery, or do you want to just keep being sarcastic? Well, either way, let me just continue, Captain. The experiment I conducted depicts wild possibilities unleashed by quantum mechanics. It has proven the multiverse theory. Every decision, every action we take branches us off into billions of universes. Even the most bizarre events you can imagine, like a cat becoming sentient, exist somewhere in this multiverse. That is what I proved.
So, how does that get us home?
Well, first, you must understand how we got here. It was middle of battle, a great battle for Earth. Fleets of Hydrian pods clashed against human warships.
Yeah, I was there, Turov. Do you want to tell me about your discovery, or do you want to keep telling me old battle stories?
Point taken. Anyways, the cat did it. He scrambled our nav system. The Hydrian bombs did rest. The navigation algorithms spun out of control, but I've been able to reverse them. With enough energy, we could make jump back to Milky Way, but It involves an element of randomness. That is what Lumidla discovered, my brilliant wife.
It was nothing, darling.
To fly back home, we must introduce a quantum split, to shuffle the deck, as it were. To choose a card of reality. In some universes, we will careen off into the depths of intergalactic space. In other universes, we will die. But in some, our nav algorithms will find the exact way home.
So we just toss the dice and hope we get the right outcome?
Well, yes and no.
Captain, when we introduce randomness into our equation, that means all those universes, all those possibilities will become true at once in parallel universes.
So in some universes we'll be dead, in others lost, but in some we'll find our way home?
Precisely.
So you mean we'll split into many copies of ourselves? There'll be a Jack Thorne who makes it home, a Jack Thorne who dies, and a Jack Thorne who's lost.
And many others. One who mutates into giant octopus for all I know. They will all become true. All of them, everywhere, at once.
Which one will be us? I mean, with our consciousness inside them, which Thorne will be me?
Like I said, Captain, all of them, everywhere, at once.
Well, I can't say I like this solution. Sure, one of my clones will make it home, but the others? I don't really relish the thought of every one of me turning into an octopus.
Well, it would be useful for a mission like today's, going underwater.
Granted, but still no. I don't like it. I don't like that thought at all. No more quantum experiments, Dr. Turov. One of your experiments created that mutant cat in our walls. That's bad enough as it is. If you run that experiment on something as large as the starship Odysseus, who knows how many bizarre, surreal universes you'll create.
Yes, perhaps that is wise, Captain. But if we toss out this idea, then what do we do next? How we get home?
There is a way, somewhere in this galaxy. Remember what Hubert the telescope fish told us? He's been on Earth, and a Ganymede. That's not him lying. Ledbetter said he actually saw him back home. Somehow, Hubert is able to transport himself between the Andromeda galaxy and the Milky Way. We need to find that telescope fish and question him.
Oh, imagine the science he could teach us.
The advanced mathematics.
Okay, if we catch him, you two can question him. But for now, we need to catch another fish, a goldfish. It's the only way to appease Schrodinger. That little critter threatened to blow up our core. He's already managed to scramble our nav system, to rip out our engine, to blow up our hull. I don't underestimate the horror your experiment unleashed, Turov.
You're going to keep blaming me forever, aren't you, Captain?
Probably. But you also happen to be my friend, so I guess I forgive you. Now, take command of the ship for a while. I'm going deep sea diving.
Welcome, gentlemen, to Frankie Cacciatore's Blue Chip Limousine Service. Step right into your own private shuttlecraft. We feature ripped fabric seats, an entertainment system called Looking Out the Window, and whatever snacks you can find between the cushions. Only the best here for my customers at Frankie Limos.
Frankie, are you going to keep this spiel up the entire flight?
Well, I was going to, but if it's going to be a big deal, I'll just do it until we take off.
Then we better take off quickly. I'm buckled up. Ledbetter, get in here.
Ah, the good old shuttle Persephone. I remember standing on her roof, battling the flying reptiles of Pushkin.
Yeah, don't remind me. We still got your footprints up there. Well, more like indentations in the metal hull.
Well, that dinosaur was heavy.
Strap in, lad. We're taking off.
and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We've taken off from the starship Odysseus. If you look out your window, you'll see the beautiful nameless ocean world. And I'd like to remind you, there's no smoking on this flight.
I thought you said you'd quit this whole limousine spiel after we took off.
Wait, why can't I smoke?
Lad, seriously, you can't smoke in here.
It's a Guinea war pipe. We always smoke them before battle.
You've never smoked one before?
I've never fought an underwater battle before. Guinea customs regarding warfare are ancient and complex. How a warrior prepares for battle depends on the terrain. You've only seen me prepare for war in space before.
So all your normal hollering and chest pumping is a ritual?
Of course, sir. As is this pipe. You see, Captain, on Ganymede, the oceans are subterranean. They're not mild oceans like on Earth. They are vast chasms full of pitch-black water and vicious predators. In the past, only the bravest Gani warriors would dare dive underwater to fight. Before their underwater battles, they smoked these. These pipes are said to give a man courage.
All right, I'm sold. I'll try a puff.
Holy moly! What's in this thing? Captain, it's mostly bat guano. Just kidding, Captain. Haha, your face. No, it's not guano. It's just a local Gani moss. Normally toxic, but when burned at just the right heat, it imbues a man with great courage.
Yes, I've seen Gani courage in the war. I seem to recall it involves many kamikaze attacks.
Ah, yes. Kamikaze pilots always smoke war moss before a battle. If you smoke enough, you realize the glory of death in battle. How sweet it seems.
You know, I think one puff is enough for me. Here, take your pipe back.
Don't worry, Captain. This is no suicide mission. I'm here to protect you. I'll bring you back alive.
Thanks, lad. I mean, I might not be a Gani warrior, but I've been in a battle or two, and I'm looking after you too.
Ah, ain't you boys sweet? Now get out of my shuttle. We're low enough over the water. You jump from here.
All right, lad. Ready to jump?
For Ganymede.
I have a feeling I'm gonna regret this.
See you later, boys.
Ledbetter, you there?
I'm here, Captain.
Oh, there you are. I think I can see you. Hey, wait for me. Yep, that's you. It's completely murky down here, full of... What is this, seaweed? Looks like some sort of kelp.
Strange ocean. On Ganymede, no plants grow underwater. Those oceans are purely predatory. Everyone is eating everyone else.
So, like the rest of Ganymede?
Yeah, just wet.
Look, Led, I see fish. So there are fish down here. Wow, convergent evolution. Turoff was right. We just need to find a gold one.
Those just look blue.
Well, you know what they say. There's plenty of fish in the sea. All right, never mind. Let's keep moving. You know, maybe it's the war pipe talking, but it's not that bad down here. It's almost pretty. This might be an ocean world, but there are forests underwater full of life.
It's certainly nicer than Ganymede's oceans. Those are hellish dark places full of ghosts.
You know, Led, nobody forced you to live on Ganymede. You could have moved to Earth.
No, never. My people fought Earth. We were few but strong. We defeated Earthling armies that outnumbered us 1,000 to 1. We bled and died for Ganymede. It's a cold, harsh rock full of toxic rivers, acid rain, and underground oceans of terror, but those oceans and radioactive fields are still red with our blood. We would never abandon our home, not even for the comforts of Earth.
Earth might not be much more hospitable than Ganymede right now. Not under Hydrian occupation. Both our worlds are gone now. Well, we'll find a new world, Led. A world for our crew and our refugees. Hopefully, one back in the Milky Way, along with the rest of the fleet. Maybe. Maybe with my family we can all move to a new world. I know they're probably dead, but I still hope.
As do I, friend. I pray to the gods of war that Elizabeth and Julian are still alive.
It hurts to hear their names spoken aloud. The names of my wife and son, and not to know if they're even alive or dead.
You'll see them again, Captain, in this life or the next, as I will see my Darsa again in Thalbarok, the world beyond. There are more worlds than these.
Many universes, huh? Well, you sound like Turov.
In our own ways, we're both men of faith. He believes what the math shows him. I believe in the stories of my people. There is a prophecy in Ganymede that in the end of days, science and faith will lead all men to the same place, to the world beyond this one.
So, heaven is just a parallel universe? I guess so is hell then. That's why I don't like tinkering with the multiverse. It's how we ended up here in the first place.
Look, Captain, down there. I see colors. It looks like... What is that? I've never seen such a thing. Like jewels spread across the seabed.
Wow, it's a coral reef. I've actually heard of those. We used to have them on Earth back in the day. You can still see some in the museum, but you never get to see how beautiful you are till you see it in person. And it's full of fish. Hurry, let's see if we can find a gold one. Well, I see a lot of fish. Not gold ones, though. Are you sure your cat wouldn't accept a bluefish?
I don't know, Captain. Schrodinger is very picky about his food. Look over there!
Is that? Oh my goodness, it is! It's a goldfish! After it!
It's a fast one!
The goldfish is heading to that cave. We gotta swim faster, Led, come on! Horse Pucky, he got away. He swam into that cave.
We'll enter the cave after him.
I don't know about that, Led. It looks like a deep, dark cave. Too dark for the simple lights of our spacesuits.
Ha, scared, Captain? Ah, yes, Earthlings fear the dark, but I am a warrior of Ganymede. I was raised in dark caves.
Underwater ones?
Yes.
You liar.
In any case, I'll swim into the cave. I'll complete the quest. You can stay out here in safety, Captain. No evil dark cave spirits will hurt you.
Fine, I'll go with you. Otherwise, I'll never live it down.
I knew you had it in you, Captain.
There, look. It's the goldfish. It's swimming deeper.
Let's follow it.
I can almost reach the fish. I got away again.
He's over there. Swim with me, Captain.
How deep are these caves? I can barely see a thing down here. Led, maybe we should turn back.
I can see the goldfish, Captain. Right over there. Down that tunnel.
Ledbetter, I don't like this. I expected a cave, not a flooded underground labyrinth. I don't like this one bit. Hurry, let's turn back.
But it's right over there, Captain. The goldfish. I can almost reach it. I got away.
Ledbetter, let's turn back now.
Captain, look. The goldfish. Oh, it swam right by you.
Oh, I see it. There he is. I can grab him. I just need to swim a bit closer. It almost got him. I got away again.
Maybe it's hopeless.
No, I can see him. I can grab him. He's right over there.
Captain, maybe you're right. Maybe we should turn back.
What, are you scared, Ledbetter? You a Ganny warrior?
I don't like that goldfish. There's something about it. Something unnatural.
Oh, it's only a fish, Led. Look, it's right there in that tunnel, cowering, scared. I'll just grab him and we'll find our way home.
Captain, don't enter that tunnel.
It's all right, Ledbetter. I think it's a dead end. And I caught it. I caught the goldfish.
Captain, I'm coming for you. Captain, I'm here. Where are you?
I'm here. What was that?
A portcullis just slammed down behind us.
What, like a castle?
Welcome, humans. Welcome into my trap.
What? Who said that? I can barely see you. Step into the light.
Hello, humans. Remember me?
Hubert.
It is I, Hubert the telescope fish, Emperor of Andromeda. I caught you.
Episode 15, The Long Way Home, the Season 1 finale. Captain's log. It seems we've fallen into a trap. We thought we discovered an uninhabited planet, an ocean world, a place to find water, food, energy, and a goldfish. Yes, a goldfish. Schrodinger demanded one or he'd blow up our ship. Well, we found a goldfish, or thought we did. Turns out it was only bait. And the fisherman on the end of the line? An old friend.
Hubert.
Hubert the telescope fish. It's you.
Yes, it is I, Hubert the Horrible, Emperor of Andromeda.
If you really are the Emperor of Andromeda, where's your palace?
Behold the imperial palace of Andromeda. Gaze around you, mortal, and marvel at the wonders of my court.
What, this cave?
It is my mighty palace. Look at those jewels.
Where? Oh, those? What are those, rose quartz? Yeah, very nice. Lovely imperial palace you've got here, Hugh. Anyway, if you don't mind, we'll be on our way now.
There is no escaping the palace of Hubert the Horrible.
I can break through any bars. Stand aside, Captain. I'll break our way out. Let me just grab these bars.
Ha! You cannot escape.
Led!
It's all right, Captain. Just a bit of a shock.
Look above. The tails of electric eels wrap around the bars of my portcullis.
Hubert, you could have killed him.
No, Captain. I will not kill you humans. You will become my slaves. You betrayed me long ago. And so now I have drawn you into my trap. Recognize this? The goldfish you chased? Just a little golden lure on a string. Ha ha, fake.
So, you and Schrodinger, huh? Partners in crime.
Ha! That cat is not my partner, only my servant. The whole thing was my plan. He merely fulfilled his part.
How much did you pay Schrodinger to betray his own ship?
He volunteered. He doesn't care much for humans. I can't say I blame him. You are a disease. As a spy on Earth, I studied you well. For years, I lived in your oceans, suffering your pollution, choking on your oil, suffocating to death in your plastic bags. Now, you will pay.
What? You suffocated to death?
In your plastic bags, yes.
I don't believe you.
What you believe is immaterial to me, Captain Thorne. You are an Earthling, and so you shall suffer.
I will crush you in my fists, fish. Come here, into my grip. I caught you. You slipped away, huh?
Ledbetter, the Ganny Barbarian. Yes, I lived in Ganymede's oceans too. Dark, bleak, disgusting pits of filth. You too will suffer.
Hubert? Hubert, you fool! You locked us behind electric eels. You're trapped in here now too. We're all trapped in this cave together.
I have a way out.
Where is it?
I'm not telling.
I will squeeze it out of you. Look, I caught you again. You slippery coward. Stop squirting out of my hands.
Hubert, you've been to Earth, at least you say. And to Ganymede?
Yes, much to my regret. Filthy worlds, both of them. Nothing like the luxuries of this cave and its many gemstones.
I only see 3 gemstones.
And you have none, Captain Thorne.
He's got you there, Captain.
Anyway, Hubert, how do you get to the Milky Way galaxy? We've been trying to find a portal home. Do you know of one?
No.
Uh-huh. Why'd you hesitate?
I did not.
Uh-huh. Earlier, you said there's another way out of this cave. Are you hiding any intergalactic portals down here, Hubert?
I do not owe you any explanation, human. Now, kneel before me, or I will toss you into the pit of infinite stars.
The pit of infinite stars?
Yes, come with me. Deeper into the cave. Just down this tunnel. If you think my priceless crystals are impressive, wait until you see the pit of infinite stars.
Oh, I can't wait. It might be a full foot deep.
Come, follow, and into this deeper, darker cave. There it is. Behold.
Wow. Actually, that's impressive.
It's beautiful. It's like a lake full of tiny, swirling galaxies.
A lake I will drown you in. Kneel. Kneel before your emperor. Or I will toss you into the pit and you will float forever in the void.
That's it, isn't it? That's the portal. That's how you travel between galaxies.
No, it isn't.
Uh-huh. You hesitated again. It is the way home.
Huh. You are cleverer than you look, human. But yes, the pit of infinite stars is how we telescope fish travel between galaxies. But you will never find your own galaxy. It is one among millions the pool reveals.
It's that one over there, isn't it? The swirly silver one.
No. No, it isn't.
He definitely hesitated that time.
That is the Milky Way galaxy. Look, right there in the water. It's the biggest, closest galaxy to Andromeda. It's home.
No, it isn't. Everyone, leave this room now. Nothing to see here. Back to the crystal room.
Too late, Hubert. Your secret's out. We found the portal. We know how to travel to the Milky Way. And we're flying home.
Fool. If you jump into this pool in your flimsy spacesuit, you will simply fall into space.
Then we'll fly there in the Odysseus. Our ship has flown through Nebula. She'll stand a short dive underwater. We'll blast open your cave, fly through the portal, and be on our way.
You're too late, Captain. As we speak, my full Imperial Armada is attacking the Odysseus. I'm sorry, Captain. It is only your one ship against the might of a galactic empire.
My communicator, it's flickering back to life. I thought it was dead.
Captain, do you read me? It's Turov from the Odysseus. 3 enemy ships are attacking us.
Oh, good. I was worried a full armada was attacking.
That is the full armada. You cannot withstand our might.
Turov, listen to me. You gotta lock onto my signal. We found a way out. We found a...
I have disabled all communication with space. Now you will die, Captain, here underwater, in the cold. Goodbye.
Hello, Captain? Captain, you there? Oh, boy.
Surrender, human ship. I am Admiral Archibald, High Commander of the Andromeda Armada. Of all telescope fish, I am second only to Emperor Hubert, and I have you surrounded.
What, with 3 ships?
Yes, the greatest armada in the known universe. Now, lower your shields, and I will give you a mercy killing. Resist, though, and I will kill you slowly and painfully.
Can I have 1 moment to think over?
You have 2 minutes, human.
Captain, come in. Oh boy, he's not answering. And Ledbetter isn't here. Frankie?
Yo, Odysseus, that you?
Ah, it's Turov, calling from Odysseus. You stealing shuttle?
Yeah, I'm still down here in Persephone, floating above the ocean surface. I've been trying to reach the cap and lead. They ain't answering. I think their comms are dead. I figured I'd fly around here for a while, wait for them to swim up to the surface. But I'm kinda getting worried, though. Those boys don't have much air left. Anyway, how you doing up there in space? You taking good care of my starship?
Frankie, you know how to fight, yes?
Sure do, Doc. Back in Jersey, I used to box a little. Not pro fights or nothing, but I remember how to toss a punch or two.
How about fighting in starships?
Wait a minute. What's going on up there? Are you getting in any fights?
Well, not yet, but there are 3 very confrontational alien starships near me. A veritable armada. What do I do?
Hey, beats me. I'm just the engineer. The cap and lead, they're the real fighters. I just fix things. And apparently now I'm also their shuttle pilot. Always the working man, eh?
Ah, well, I suppose I can just run away.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you leave us, Turov.
But Frankie, sometimes it is necessary to leave men behind.
Listen to me, smart guy. You can't fly away, even if you wanted to. The Odysseus is dead in the water. Wait, what? Sorry about that. The starship can't fly for a while.
I thought you said engine was fixed.
Yeah, I fixed the engine, but we got a backed up energy sink. I gotta clear out the blockage. Turov, if you fly her now, her back exhaust is gonna blow off, so just stay put.
So I can't fight and I can't run away. Well, that doesn't leave me many choices.
Your deadline is up. Do you surrender, humans?
Yes, we surrender. Let me sign whatever I need to sign, pay whatever tribute I need to pay, and consider me surrendered.
The only surrender acceptable is your death.
Wait, what? That's not how surrender works.
It is in Andromeda. We, the mighty telescope fish empire, rule this galaxy.
What, with 3 ships?
Lower your shield so your surrender is quick and painless.
Oh boy. Computer? I need you to turn the ship around, away from planet.
Turning away from the planet.
Now fly! Fly to the hills!
Turov, you heard Frankie. It would blow out my exhaust port.
I'm counting on it. Now fly! That's order! Eat dust, telescope fish!
Turov, what are you doing up there?
Fly faster! Fly!
Turov, what's going on up there? I can see it from down here in the shuttle. You're spraying burning fuel across space.
And across Imperial Fleet, it's genius!
It burns! Stop the fire! It burns!
A little gift from humanity. At very first, humans invented fire, and it's still our greatest invention.
Run away, fleet! Run away! But do not rest upon your laurels, humans. We telescope fish have a long memory. We will rebuild our empire and destroy you.
Oh, sweet mother of God! Turov, what did you do to my ship?
Consider it a vote of confidence. I am confident you can fix this. Now, get back to work, Frankie. Bridge out.
Doc, I swear, I'm gonna get my hands on you and
I never get 5 minutes of peace on this ship.
All right, listen, Led. Here's the plan.
Tell me, Captain.
Shush. Hubert's dozing off. He'll be sound asleep soon. His guards are already in deep sleep. When I give the signal, we're gonna make a break for it.
I don't want to touch the bars again, Captain.
Don't worry. That's where the plan comes in. Look, I've got it. The goldfish.
Oh, there it is. Keep it for Schrodinger.
No, it's just a fake, just a metal lure. See how it shines, though? How pretty it is?
I want it. I need it, Captain.
Whoa, this lure, there's definitely something about it. It's something hypnotizing. I'm not sure how it works, but it's got to be some kind of strange telescope fish magic. I'm gonna use it to lure the electric eels away from the exit. Then you can bend the bars.
A fine plan, Captain. But are you sure I can't hold that goldfish? I mean, just for a little while?
No, don't look at it, Led. I'm telling you, this lure is powerful stuff. It's probably how Huber got Schrodinger to want the whole thing in the first place.
I still can't believe my cat betrayed us. I'm sorry, Captain.
Well, your cat's a genius, Ledbetter. I mean, thanks to him, we found a portal to the Milky Way. We just gotta get out of this cave, swim up to the ocean surface, and call Frankie to pick us up.
Do you really think we can do it, Captain? Fly the entire starship Odysseus underwater?
Well, I know it can be done. I've seen it during the war. Earth ships assaulted the Hydrian ocean world, diving under bed on kamikaze missions. They took out whole targets under the seabed.
Kamikaze flights? Excellent, Captain. What a fine chance this will be to die in battle. Soon we will dine in the halls of Thalgarok with the other dead heroes. And my Darsa awaits me.
Darsa will wait for you a little longer, lad. We're not dying tonight. We're gonna fly through that portal and back home. Back to the ragtag fleet. Back to Admiral Benary. Back to the people we lost, man. But right now, we still gotta escape those bars. Led, look, the telescope fish are all sound asleep. I'll distract the eels. You do your thing.
Ready.
Here, eels. Here, eels. I've got a nice goldfish for you.
Ah, the goldfish. I'm gonna catch you, little girl.
Focus, lad. Focus.
Oh, sorry, Captain.
Here, eels. Here, eels. They're going for it. Led, now.
I will break the bars.
What? What's going on? What's all this noise?
Captain, the bars are broken.
The prisoners are escaping! Guards! Guards!
Swim for it, Led. I'm right behind you.
After them!
Faster, Led. We gotta find our way out of this cave. There's 100 angry telescope fish behind us. Their entire Imperial army.
I can fight them all.
No, just swim.
There, Captain. The exit from the cave. The open ocean.
I can see it. I can see the kelp. Watch out. Telescope fish ahead.
I'll take care of them, Captain. To battle for Ganymede.
Bite them. Bite the humans to death.
Get back from me, you hideous things.
Come, Captain. I've cleared a path through.
Good. Ooh, into the ocean. We'll lose them in the kelp forest.
Where are you, humans? You cannot escape me forever. I am the Emperor of Andromeda, and none can flee me.
Uh-oh, Captain. My spacesuit is almost out of oxygen.
Mine too. Let's swim to the ocean surface, quickly.
Right behind you, Captain.
Oh, we made it. We made it to the surface.
Look, Captain, right above. Frankie's shuttle is flying there. He's waiting for us.
Uh-oh, my communicator's still dead. But, Frankie! Hey, Frankie, you there? Our comms are down. Frankie! He can't hear me.
Allow me. Frankie!
Hey, boys, I'm coming for you.
You cannot escape me, humans. I am Hubert the Horrible. Behold my Imperial flagship.
What the heck is that thing?
Some kind of telescope fish vessel. It's huge, Captain.
Die, humans.
I gotcha. Quick, boys, into the shuttle. All right, buckle up. We're out of here.
Come back here. You cannot escape.
Oh, that was a close one, Frankie. Now, get us into the Odysseus. We've got to go back underwater. I'll explain on the way. Here we go. Higher, higher. And here we go. We're back in space. Oh, look at her, boys. My sweet Odysseus. Turov blasted her exhaust out.
There they are, Captain. 3 enemy ships. They're burned and banged up, but they're still in fighting condition. I guess Turov hurt them, but unfortunately, he didn't kill them.
And a 4th ship rising from the ocean below. Frankie, give me the wheel. This'll take some fancy flying. I'll fly us into the Odysseus. We're going home, boys.
What do you mean? My starship is barely flying. We ain't going nowhere.
We are. We must. There's a portal under the ocean, Frankie.
You're gonna fly my girl into the ocean? What are you, nuts?
Hang on. We gotta fly past those telescope fish ships. This'll get a little bumpy.
They're opening fire!
Turov! Turov, do you hear me?
Captain!
Turov, open fire! Fire on those enemy ships! Cover my shuttles so I can fly into the hangar.
I don't know how!
Dang it, Turov, you're a genius. Figure it out.
Ha! I'm doing it! I'm fighting! I'm firing the cannons! This is actually kinda fun!
Hold on! There we go. A perfect landing. Right in the hangar. We're home sweet home aboard Odysseus. Come on, boys. To the bridge. Captain, is that you? It's me, Ozzy. I'm back. We're flying home. Tell your people to strap in. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I'll go watch the refugees. Fly well, Captain. Bring us home.
Huh, I'm fighting. I'm Space Warrior. I am invincible. Oh, hi, Leadbeater.
Get away from the battle station. That's my spot.
Oh, well, it was an interesting experiment. The guns of Odysseus are all yours, my barbarian friend.
Ledbetter, you keep holding back those enemy ships. Ozzy, hold on tight in the hold. Frankie, get down to engineering. Try to keep the ship together.
Too late, Cap. She's already breaking apart. Just like my heart.
Frankie, I know you love this ship, but Odysseus was not built to stay safe and clean. She was built for battle.
Actually, Cap, she was built as a science vessel. You just sort of turned her into a battleship.
In any case, she's a battleship now. So go do your miracles, Frankie, because we're plunging underwater. Hold on.
Die, humans! You cannot defeat Hubert the Horrible!
I got him, Captain. I hit the enemy flagship, right in the prow. I've cleared a path to the ocean.
If we don't make it, men, it's been an honor. For Earth, for humanity. Here we go, and may God have mercy on our souls.
Oh boy, this is gonna hurt my girl.
Hold on.
Hold on, mates.
Here comes the sky. And here comes the ocean.
We did it! We're underwater! The ship is holding!
Oh god, oh boy, oh, my sweet girl!
There it is, the cave. Ledbetter, fire torpedoes. Blast the cave walls open.
Warning, warning, enemy vessels approaching. Telescope fish submarines! You have dived into your tomb, humans!
There. I blasted open the cave. There it is, the pit of infinite stars.
No, turn away! Turn away from the pit of stars!
Men, at a time like this, all we can do is hope and pray. We left the Milky Way in chaos and battle. Let that be how we return. Here we go. Full speed ahead, gentlemen. Into the pit of stars and to the beyond.
No! You cannot escape Andromeda!
We're in the portal.
It's breaking the ship apart, Cap. We're rattling like dice in God's hands.
Keep her steady, Frankie.
Look at the stars. Look at the galaxies. Look at the universe. Oh, look at the multiverse. It's swirling all around us.
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I never thought I would see science come alive like this.
We can't take much more of this punishment. We're slowing down. We're steadying. We're all right now.
Did we make it? Are we back in the Milky Way galaxy?
Checking star maps, Captain. We are back home, Captain.
We made it. Thank God we made it. And thank you, my friends. Thank you to the crew of Odysseus. Thank you, Turov, you crazy genius. Thank you, Frankie, you miracle worker. Thanks, Ledbetter, our amazing warrior. And thank you, Ozzy, man of Earth. Thank you all. You all brought us home. You did this. And it's been my honor to take this journey with you.
Oh, that was beautiful, Captain. The honor has been mine, my friend.
Give me a hug, you big galoot.
And look at that. The portal reversed the experiment. Schrodinger is just a normal cat again. Aw, who's a good kitty?
We did it, boys! We did it! You did it, Frankie! You're my hero! Mwah! I love you, Vicky. We're gonna find a new planet here. I'll build you a beautiful home and give you the biggest diamond ring in the world. And we're gonna build a family, Vicky.
And I hope I can find my family here. The family I left behind.
Boys?
Get over here, Turov. Join the group hug.
There's just little problem, gentlemen.
What's wrong?
Well, we are back home in Milky Way.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, that's why we're celebrating.
But, it's been a while since we left.
Don't I know it? We've been gone for months. I mean, it feels like years.
Yes, well, actually, it's been 1,000,000 years. What? Time dilation, Captain. The portal exerted huge amounts of energy, enough to propel us between galaxies and to stretch out time. That journey through the portal only lasted a few seconds for us, but here in Milky Way, 1,000,000 years have gone by.
Are you telling me it's 1,000,000 years in the future?
Captain. Of all possibilities that quantum physics laid out before us, we never saw this one coming.
Everyone we knew is gone. We're lost. Not in space, but we're lost in time. Captain's log. Date? Unknown. We're back in the Milky Way galaxy, but this is not home anymore. We don't know what happened to Earth, what happened to humanity. As far as we can tell, both are gone. We find ourselves still isolated, alone, scared. We must find a way back. Not across the void of space, but back through time. We must find our way home. But for now, we just float onward in the void. The lost ship.